All right, I was gonna finish that, but the first fight's getting ready to start, and Kennedy and Lucas are getting ready to fight. They're already out in the ring. Bruce Buffer already announced him. Thanks everybody that stopped in early. I appreciate it. But yeah, here we go. Let's see if I can get a better. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but do it like that. That way you can see the live results a little bit. Right now, Lucas holding the center of the octagon. Kennedy circle into the outside. Lucas in the black trunk, Kennedy in the white. I usually don't watch the early prelims and the prelims, but there's a lot of like random good cards. I mean, a lot of random good fights or possible good fights, of course. But that I wanted to see. So, big right hand from Lucas. Still not much from Kennedy right now. It's a 3-round fight. You got 3:50 left in the round of the first. But yeah, we're just doing live results and kind of a play-by-play. I'm not gonna be showing any of the fights. Sorry about that. Gotta look elsewhere for that. I ain't getting taken down today for that. Feint from Kennedy. Now Kennedy holding the center of the octagon. Two big right hands from Lucas. High kick tried by Kennedy, doesn't land. Blocked. Another high kick tried by Kennedy. Blocked. 1-2 missed by Kennedy. Straight kick from Kennedy. Left and a right from Lucas. If not, I don't know. You guys aren't moving right. They don't look too enthused. Maybe it's just Kennedy's style. The way he's pressing forward, he's in striking range. That's why I don't understand why he's not swinging. And Lucas is swinging on him. Kennedy tries for a kick. Lucas catches the single leg, goes for a trip, doesn't get it. Let's go with the leg. 2 minutes left in the first round. High kick tried by Lucas, doesn't connect. Big left hand connects from Lucas. Couple lefts from Kennedy. Head kick. This one looked like it connected from Kennedy. I'll probably throw up the I'll do it right now. I'll probably throw up the link in case anybody wants to join me. And I don't mind talking in between fights, or if you want to commentate on the fights with me or whatever, more than welcome to. If you got any predictions you want to give me in between the fights, that works too. Left and a right to the body from Lucas. Inside leg kick, outside leg kick from Lucas. Left hand from Kennedy. Kennedy trying to press Lucas with a big right hand, slows him down. Right hand to the body from Lucas. 15 seconds left in the round. Ooh, big shot from Lucas. Drops Kennedy. Big shot from Kennedy drops Lucas inside of the last 15 seconds. Something shook him up. Ooh. Looked like it's just a short, stiff left hand that he was pushing forward. They didn't even look like powerful shots. Damn. Dropped him in the last 15 seconds of the first round. Oh yeah, it was a little right hook. He landed that stiff left, and then a little right hook just slipped in. It's enough to shut off his legs. Oof. Yeah, but it's a good knockout. It was a good knockout. Here, let's go. I want to finish that little video. In between the next fights. The next fight on the card. Clay Guida versus Chase Hopper. Or Hooper. I don't know how you pronounce it. I know Chase and I know Clay. Clay's from Chicago. I'm kind of surprised Clay's still fighting. Was he 45? Jesus Christ. But yeah, that'll be your next card. While we're waiting in between, let's go. But yeah, it looks like Chase and Clay Guida are about to head out to the ring. Pull up the next fights here. Like I expect Chase to win this one easily, but yeah, I don't know. This should be an easy fight for Chase. Clay's always kind of a wild card, but he's fucking old. He's gonna burp on you. I suppose we've already started. We can probably get rid of that banner. Sorry, I gotta switch my chargers. But yeah, hope everybody's doing well. If you guys got any predictions for Chase Clay, let me know in the chat. All right, I think we're caught up. Just maybe. Yep. All right. Chase is on the way out, getting checked by the cut guy. Just entered the ring. What are the favorites like on this? Let me see. Yeah, they got Chase at minus 1,050. Yeah. Easy finish. Should be. If it goes the distance, that's Clay's best shot here. All right. What's going on, Senate? How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well tonight. Clay Guida's on his way out right now. Wonder if this would be his retirement fight. God, She's old. He's not even making it very far. He's fucking loving on everybody all the way out to the ring. Nothing wrong with that. From Round Lake, Illinois. Not much. About to get the kids to bed and hop on my buddy's panel. Oh, nice. Congrats, man. Yeah, hope you enjoy your weekend. Hope you have a good old panel tonight. Clay slowly making his way into the ring. Once he's done hugging everybody, he'll get checked by these cut guys. But we should hear the song he's dancing to. He looks ready. He's 38-21. Fourth most fights in UFC history. I kind of like that. Well, I kind of like the idea of making the other guy sit in the cage and watch you come in. It's supposed to be a kid-free weekend, but they're sick. Oh yeah, that's how it is. As soon as you come up with some plans, it's like, oh, someone's got the flu today. He's 42. 42 versus a 25-year-old. Jesus Christ. 4-inch reach advantage for Chase. Yeah, kids are little petri dishes. As soon as school starts, motherfuckers are getting sick left and right. Can't believe Chase is only 14-3. You guys got him on the second card of the early prelims. He's live odds have him as minus 1,200 favorite. You can see the delay. Usually when it's jumping like that, that's the delay between me and the live stream. Keith Peterson, the referee. Keith looking a little weird now. Look like he lost a lot of weight. He looks kind of skinny. Clay bouncing around like a madman. All right. Opens up. Chase takes the center. Big left hand from Chase. Straight kick from Chase. Head kick from Chase. Left and a right from Clay. Two more left hands from Chase and a straight kick from Chase. Chase trying to hold the center and kind of keep his distance. Clay's jumping in, getting a little bit of action, and then popping back out. Ooh, body kick tried by Chase. Clay hooks it, goes for the takedown, doesn't get it. Chase sprawls out, lands in a front headlock situation, lets him back up. Body kick from Chase, connects. Ooh, left hand comes right in from Chase. Yeah, Clay's actually not really touching him. Clay's throwing a lot in between these, but he's only connected like 3 times. Now Chase is in an over-under with Clay. Got him pressed up against the cage, working for a takedown, it looks like. Can't tell if he's trying to do a sweep or just take out his leg. 3:20 left in the first. Chase looking to do a duck under. Oh, yep, and then to a trip. Clay's now on his back with Chase is in what looks like a quarter guard. Let me see between quarter guard and side control. With one arm behind Chase's head. Or one arm behind Clay's head. Clay circles out and gets back up to his feet. They're still in an over-under situation. Ooh, Chase with a nice seatbelt. Drops Clay on his hip. They both get back up. Chase, Clay goes for a front headlock. Doesn't get it. Chase takes his back. Now Chase is on Clay's back with one leg in. And looks like he's trying to work an Americana or Kimura on Clay's right side. Now he's got both hooks in. Clay's still working to break the hands. Yeah, Chase is looking for a submission. Ooh, might be switching to the armbar. Nope, doesn't get it. They both stand back up. Chase drops down for a single. Clay tries to roll him through. Chase follows. And then takes Clay's back again and then puts the legs in. Now, Chase is on Clay's back. Rear naked position, dropping punches. God damn. Now Chase is going for another armbar. Clay's trying to roll through. Does he get it? Out. Yep, armbar for the finish. What's going on, Medley? Nice to see you. Chase with the armbar finish. God, they were rolling like crazy. I was kind of hoping it would be a grappling match so I could commentate on it a little bit better. It was a little bit of a grappling match. Is it Medley? Well, nice to see you. Nice to have you here. God, that seatbelt was nasty. I mean, you call it a hip toss or a seatbelt, but Chase fucking threw Clay. That's probably one of the best ones. And then him sitting out, that's what landed him in that armbar. God damn. That was actually really well done. All right, what we got next? What we got next? Oh, Michael Chiesa. All right. Another possibly very good fight. That's what I'm saying. There's like a bunch of random bangers on this card. And that's why I was like, all right, I got to watch the early prelims and the prelims tonight because otherwise I'm going to end up missing something good. God, Chase should be so much higher on the fucking card. Even like the third card, like I don't even understand why this main card is the way it is. And I know it's mostly because of dropouts, but Diaz was supposed to be on this card. Bilal Muhammad was supposed to be on this card. I don't even remember who else. There's so many good fights on this card that dropped out. I wasn't even gonna watch it. I was gonna wait until Colby fought. Has anybody got any predictions for Michael Chiesa and Max Griffin? Let's see, what are the odds? Chiesa favorite? Nope, Max Griffin's favorite. It's close. Oof. Mostly knockouts, mostly submissions. Who did I see Michael Chiesa go up against recently? It was let's see. Last fight was a win. That was a win. I would have sworn Michael Chiesa was in with another grappler just recently. Or maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. Yeah, I think I'm thinking of a different guy. I'm thinking of whoever they had in with Bo Nichols in the last event. That's what I'm thinking about. Bo Nichols went against somebody who is also a decent grappler, and it ended up being such a lackluster event. I expected a lot more out of Bo Nichols. Chase is in there talking to Joe Rogan. Joe Brogan. Mm. Bakfu kickboxing black belt. I mean, I'm either going Griffin by head kick or Chiesa by rear naked or guillotine. Because he's a kickboxer, his head's gonna get caught. That's the only thing. Like, if he's a kickboxer and he's standing, they don't know how to keep their head back. Doesn't matter how many fucking years you've been in the UFC. That's the only shit they get caught in. I don't care if you believe me or not. It's true. Mm-mm-mm. What's you're talking about? Some kind of UFC holiday thing? Who's Cyril Gane even going against tonight? I don't even know. I know I should know. Let's see. Alexander Volkov. Okay. Bryce Mitchell will have a good fight. I don't even know why this is on the main card. Dominic Reyes and Anthony Smith will be fun to watch. Neither one of these guys are going anywhere anymore. Aljamain, like, Aljo should be fucking higher up too. How's Aljo not on the main card? God, this is so weird. Chris Weidman, I get why he's where he's at. I could have just made a nice prelim card with like Chris Weidman and Dominic Reyes and Nate Landwehr. You would have been on the prelims too. They should have just restructured it. But either way, Pantoja and Asakura should not have been the main. God, that's crazy. That is just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Put a bunch of names on the top of the card that nobody knows. I mean, some people know them, but you got to be following the sport a little bit more. And you're trying to drop. You just came off of a Mike Jones or John Jones card. Mike Jones. Who? Is that the only person that Shirgan actually beat that was of significance was tied to Ivasa? Because the rest of his shit is just sloppy. He's in good shape, but yeah, I don't get it. I hope Volkov smashes him. That'd be good for me. But yeah. Looks like they're doing some kind of walkout. Who's coming out first? Yeah, I think because of the odds of I mean, not because of the odds, because of the matchup itself, like how split it is. I'm assuming that's why it's so close. I didn't realize Chiesa fucking submitted um what's his face? The guy that fucking didn't end up fighting could be Tony Ferguson. I don't know why I couldn't think of Tony's name. But yeah, I didn't know he submitted Tony Ferguson. That's pretty goddamn prominent. And now I'm trying to look at Max's highlights. He doesn't have as many. Yeah, he doesn't have as many highlight finishes. Well, I mean, big name finishes, not highlight finishes. Most of his finishes are highlight finishes because they're knockouts. But yep, Griffin on his way out first. I don't want to make a prediction, but Max has got an 8-1 knockout or finish ratio. Well, knockout ratio. It's fucking nuts. It's actually pretty good. I don't know how many good grapplers he went against. I wish I knew that off the top of my head. Griffin is about to be on his way in. Nice. All right. Michael on his way out. It's the next fight. See if I get a break fight in between. Cody. Man, that Cody one might be a break fight. And the odds are too close, though. Kind of want to run to the gas station, but kind of want to cover that fight, too. Just because it's close. People are starting to shuffle into the arena. Just starting to fill up a little bit. It's dead empty 2 fights ago. Oh, shit. I wonder. Hope it didn't switch. No. Okay. Sometimes it switches to the microphone that's inside my my headset. I just shook my head. I was like, oh, that's probably brutal. Luckily, it didn't. I was about to apologize to anybody wearing a headset. Hello there. I noticed that you have a Twitch channel, and I don't mind if you open for conversation. Oh yeah, I'm not really trying to grow anything, man. I appreciate it. I'm the only thing I see on Twitch is motherfuckers trying to sell views and shit. Shit's annoying. It's the only place I constantly get pressed about, hey, do you want to buy this and that? Do you want to grow your channel by paying us money? No, I'm good. Appreciate it. If you're just a content creator, I'll switch over to Twitch at some point and check out your channel. But if you're trying to sell me some shit, you can fuck off, bro. What the heck? All right, we are underway. Max in the black trunks, Michael in the green. Max holding the center of the octagon with Michael circling the outside, looking for an opening, doing some level changes. Ooh, overhand right, or no, overhand left for Michael Chiesa. Gets him in for a takedown. And Max working his way back up to his feet. Chiesa pressing him up against the cage with his back, and he's got hands around his waist trying to trip him down. Got him down to one knee, but Max still holding his feet well enough to keep Chiesa trying to pursue him down. Neither person's comfortable to just sit here and strike. Oh, now it looks like Michael's got him broken down, trying to get a leg in. Yep. What did I say? Chiesa by rear naked choke. He's right under the chin right now with 3:10 left in the first round. And Max is carrying him on his back. He just stood back up. See where it goes from here. He's going to drop him. What's the plan there, Maxie? All right. Chiesa got off the back, starts facing Max again. Max posts away and circles out. Nice. 2:35 left in the first. Both guys in the center circling. Couple feints from Max. Left and a right from Max. Left and a right from Chiesa, but they both wildly miss. Looks like a right hand from Max. Teep kick from Chiesa connects. Big left and a right from Max. Kind of move Chiesa backwards. Not a lot of action going on, besides when they connect and grapple. Max has got a decent takedown defense, too. Yeah, Chiesa's just trying to close distance. He might have just got a knee in there on the breakaway, but he's just trying to close distance and take him down. 40 seconds left in the first. Right hand from Max. Chiesa in for a takedown when Max was shooting. Max rolls him through. They stand back up. Chiesa goes for a kick, throws it up in the air, and falls into his butt. I don't know what Griffin was doing, but he got caught in a front headlock. It almost looked like he was faking a shot. I'm not really sure what that was. That was the stupidest, silliest shit I've ever seen him do. Now, Chiesa with his back, with body lock, 2 seconds, 1 second, time. God, that was so weird. Why would you do that? Why would you fake a takedown? You're a kickboxer. He just like lowered his head and just got stuck in a front headlock. So why? Why would you do that? Fucking wild. Fucking wild. I don't get what you're doing or why you're doing it. Oh yeah, he did get a good knee in up to the rib cage. You see his ribs move. Gosh, that was an ugly knee from Chiesa. Yeah, for Max being such a knockout artist, God, he's getting fucking controlled right now. Better open up a little bit. Here we go, round two. Yeah, Chiesa's just trying to get like an overhand right in or a left and change levels or get Max to swing. And then as soon as Max swings, he dives in for the shot and he gets taken down, but Max has a good like roll through and stuff like that. He's not really advancing with the takedowns. But I assume once Chiesa gets there, it's pretty much going to be end of story. He got really close towards the end of the last round. Now Max is going to the body with his shots. Then Chiesa couldn't change levels the same way. He did adjust a little bit. 4 minutes left in the second. I think the live results, people are calling 10-9 Chiesa right now. But yeah, Chiesa setting up his takedowns well, not getting too overextended. Chiesa just tried 2 more takedowns. One Max circled out of. Right now they're back into a tie up. And then Max circles away. Said you're a kickboxer, man. Get them legs moving. Get those low kicks going. Nothing at the thigh, or he's going to grab it. Or low kick to the right knee. Make that motherfucker drop down for an ankle pick and then finish him. High kick from Chiesa almost connects. Chiesa moves in for a tie up. And Griffin pushes him up against the cage. Right now, Griffin kind of in the dominant position, pressing Chiesa against the cage, both standing still. But Griffin's not really looking for a takedown at the moment. He's just got his arms wrapped around his waist, trying to hand fight with him. And they're chest to chest right now. Chiesa's landing a few little just hits to the head, slaps to the face. This whole time, while Griffin's just grinding him up against the cage. Chiesa gets an underhook for a second, doesn't do anything with it. Looks like Griffin's dropping down to a leg now. Not really sure why. No, lets it go. Chiesa goes for a shot, lets it go, goes for another shot. Now he's pressing Griffin against the cage. And they reversed again. Chiesa get the takedown. He looks sloppy as fuck. I still can't believe Griffin hasn't thrown a single knee in there in these clinches. To be fair, I don't know how many knees you throw in kickboxing, but Chiesa's throwing a goddamn lot of knees. About 3 uppercuts in a row from Chiesa, pressing forward. Now Chiesa with the over-under and a body lock. Less than a minute left in the round. Chiesa lets it go. Goes to a duck under. Gets behind Griffin. Now gets one leg in. They're both still standing with Chiesa trying to take Griffin's back. 30 seconds left in the round. And I don't know if he's gotten a takedown really. Or it's so fast to get back up that he doesn't have any like top control. A couple elbows and punches still coming in from Chiesa. You still got to give it to Chiesa just because he's landing more, he's throwing more, and he's initiating all of these takedowns. Yeah, Griffin needs to really like check in. He's holding his own, but he's not advancing where he's at. He's just riding along. Yeah. A couple nasty underhooks in a row. Right hand underhooks from Chiesa. Been a pretty decent fight so far. Can't complain. But if Griffin wants to win anything, he's gonna have to knock him out. If he's the guy that's gonna, if anybody's knocking anybody out in this fight, it's gonna be him. Uno momento. All right, we're back up. 4:20 left in the round. In the third. Oh, Chiesa drops down, snap single, grabs it, takes the back of Griffin with ease. Got one leg in, and trying to get under the chin. Trying to break him down a little bit more right now. Ooh, that's it. You're naked. He's under. He's gonna black out. No, don't do that. Just tap out, bro. Just tap out. Just tap out. Okay. Like, you're not getting out of that. You're not even moving. Rear naked choke by Chiesa. I should have fucking made that prediction. I didn't have the guts. I didn't have the guts. I said either rear naked or guillotine by Chiesa or knockout in the first round by Max. And then Max didn't even open up the whole fight. Gosh. It's a good fight, though. All in all. Cody Durden. No relation to Tyler Durden. All that. Let's see. What we got for odds and such on these? Pretty even split. That's why I saw earlier. That's why I decided not to skip it. But he averages 8 strikes per minute, 8.5 strikes per minute. Over half of his strikes are significant. But he'll absorb 6. That's wild. It's kind of a weak defense. Yeah, I would say Cody's the favorite in this, right? What is it? And he's not. These guys are at 126. Jesus Christ. They're so small. No one's getting knocked out unless somebody cut too much weight. Got a lot of grays in his beard, that Michael Chiesa. Kind of tired of seeing old guys fight. There's only a handful of them that actually choose to do it, and then maybe one finger of that handful are actually good at it. The rest of them are just being gatekeepers until they get enough brain damage to leave. But Michael doesn't take a lot of shots. At least in that fight, he didn't. I don't know. Maybe average. Maybe does he usually take a lot of shots? No, it's just going to show stats for that. Yeah, that's insane. Tell me why the wrestler outstruck the kickboxer. 54 total strikes, 2 takedowns, 1 submission attempt. But significant strikes was 13-10. It's not too bad. That's why I said when Chiesa was in the corner and they were just like hanging on each other, Chiesa was still putting up numbers, hitting him in the side of the head, little stuff to keep it moving. Hold on. Not taking very long breaks in between. Most of the time it's going pretty quick. Kind of want to hear that beatboxing thing again. Trying to not be impatient. Doing my best, all right? Doing my best. Oh, it's Van, not Van. Oh yeah, Van's a fucking scrapper. God damn. Fearless Joshua Van. They're on their way out right now. Who is first out? Joshua Van is first out. Was it Durden versus Van? All right. Van just got in the ring. Just entered the cage. Yeah, I think I want to go with Van on this one. Yeah. Let's see. We're going to go with Van by. I watched a little bit of it. I'm going to go Van by 1-2 to a spinning head kick with 2:30 left in the first round. Spinning head kick. He's going to do a 1-2 to it. No. Maybe not spinning. Maybe not spinning. He does a lot of spinning stuff, but he's too close when he does it. And I think he's shorter than this guy. I'm going to go 1-2 head kick. This guy's in the IKWF. He walks around like a fucking wrestler. Oh, here. Yeah, I can't tell. It's kind of like the last one. If this guy gets a hold of him, I assume it'll be a lot more grappling. But the other guy's got a decent takedown defense. I thought Max did too, but he didn't even have the striking to make up for it in the last one. But it was a good takedown defense, to be fair. Durden now in the octagon as well. Ten-year age difference. Cody with the reach advantage, but not much of a striker. 126 pounds. God damn. The live odds almost have him at minus 200. Van. Maybe the only advantage they're giving him is that he's 10 years younger. God, I couldn't imagine being on a UFC card at the age of 23. That's fucking wild to think about. It's a very young age to be in the UFC. Yeah. My guess is Van by knockout, but I want to say, and if it is, it's going to be a head kick. But I want to see what Durden does if he gets a hold of him too. Van in the purple shorts, Durden in the white. We are underway. Left hand connects from Van. Outside leg kick from Van. Turns Durden's knee. Durden with a high kick, blocked by Van. Durden drops down for a shot. Van got it stuffed. He's got the underhooks, but I can't tell. He's pressed up against the cage. He still might give up an ankle on this. Still 4 minutes left in the first. Van's trying to defend it. Ooh, nice rainbow from Durden. Spins Van over his head, brings him to his butt. Now Van on his butt with it back against the cage. Durden wrapping up his legs with his legs. Well, first he's got his hands around him, but he's trying to scissor him in his own legs so that he can close down his base while he works up the body. But Van working back up to his feet or trying to. Durden with one arm around the waist, still working on breaking him all the way down. Van's still dropping some little shots in between. Durden with almost a seatbelt for a mat return. 3 minutes left in the round. Van on his butt again, working back up. Wonder if you give multiple takedowns for this. Every time he gets back up to his feet, or if they have to break away. Takedowns don't really count for much anymore in the UFC, but don't really recognize them like they do strikes. Van dropping elbows from the top. Ooh, nice. Durden was bothered by the elbows enough that he started blocking them instead of working on the legs. Van now almost to his back. Back up to a knee, back up to his feet. 2 minutes left in the round. With Durden just grinding on Van, trying to hold him down. And, Van breaks away. Now Van presses. Left hand from Durden connects. Straight kick from Van connects. Left hand from Van connects. Left hand from Van connects. Left hand to the body from Van. Left hand to the head from Van. Left hand to the head from Van. Van's accuracy is insane. Or Durden's just not blocking at all. His hands are not up. Any shots going right to the face, and then Durden's trying to throw an overhand right to kind of counter it. Uppercut from Durden. Outside leg kick from Van. Left hand from Durden. Left and a right from Van. Left and a right from Van. Uppercut from Van. Durden drops down for a single leg. Doesn't get it. Tries to switch to a double. Van pressed up against the cage. 40 seconds left. Van hitting him in the top of the head with elbows. Oof. Looks like Durden's dropping down, trying to change his level to get under him, but it's not really giving him much of advantage. He's just kind of taking, just taking shots where if he's not getting him to the ground. Referee's checking to make sure nobody's grabbing the cage. I don't know. I don't know. Depending on the judges, I would say that Durden was in control at least 3 minutes of the last round. So I would say that he won that last round. Would have been 10-9. What did he get for significant strikes for Van? 46-20. Damn, that's hard. You either go, it's a 9-9 or 10-10 round or a 9-9 round. Because you don't even want to give the split because Van's got the striking advantage. God damn, that's crazy. It's almost impossible to figure that out, how you want to pursue judging that one. I wouldn't want to be responsible. Because ride time is significant. Being in control of the fight is huge. But it's like if I don't know if you're not doing anything with it. He got no submission attempts out of that. He got no takedowns probably. Couldn't tell how many takedowns he got, maybe one. He kept bringing him to the ground and the guy would get right back up. They gave him 2 takedowns for that. Round 2's underway. Big left hand, big right hand from Van. Durden's looking wobbled when he's getting hit in the head like that. Another big right hand from Van. I think Durden's going to get knocked out. He's looking wobbly. Head kick from Van. Connects. What did I say? Van by head kick? I thought it was going to be in the first with 2:30 left. It's a ballsy prediction. Durden drops down for a shot. Van sprawls. Gives him a knee for his troubles. Ooh. 4 minutes left in the second round. Van's landing a lot of shots to the head of Durden. He's just slipping them in so quick. Like they're changing camera angles. It's happening so fast. Jeez. "34 head strikes to Durden's 18 head strikes. Those are significant head strikes. Ooh, another big overhand left from Van. Big uppercut from Durden. Durden's looking desperate. He's trying to get inside and tie up, but he's getting pieced up every time he goes in there because he's not blocking. He's got a fucking parry or something. But Van's firing off so fast. Oh my God. Ooh, under 3 minutes left. Durden is just getting pieced apart while he's trying to grab onto Van. Ooh, drops down to the body with that right hand from Van. Big overhand right from Van. God, I didn't think he was going to finish with him with punches, but it's about to happen. 42 significant strikes from Van to Durden's 16. Durden's face is looking pretty red. Don't know why he's trying to stand and bang with this guy. I mean, he's not trying to. He's trying to get inside, but he's got to have some kind of a method to get in there. Van's going high. He's going low. All right, Durden drops for a shot. Van sprawls, doesn't get it. Gives him an uppercut on the break apart. Under 2 minutes left. 150 on the clock. Knee from Van. Spinning back fist tried by Durden. Doesn't connect. It's nasty. Couple stiff left hands from Durden. But yeah, every time Durden gets close, Van is just piecing him up. And then Durden will get like one shot in between that he's just kind of hanging up there to get inside. Doing this like stiff jab thing to try to close distance. Otherwise, he does an overhand right. Ooh. Big right hand almost put Durden down. Big left and a right. Big left and a right from Van. Durden definitely bleeding from the nose now. 20 seconds left in the round. Durden is in trouble. Body kick tried by Durden, blocked. God damn. Yeah, he's gonna have to do something big. He's gonna have to do something real big. That is not looking good for old Durden. I'm looking at his picture again. Nah, maybe that's just his nose. I was gonna say his nose looks broken. It just looks swollen as fuck, but it's kind of just his nose, I guess. Or he might have broke the bridge of it, like right here. That's where he's bleeding from too. He's looking a little swollen in the face. Third and final round. Van takes the center of the octagon. Durden's firing a little bit more now, but Van's not really firing yet. Outside leg kick from Van. Ooh, another outside leg kick from Van. A couple lefts and rights from Van. God, he's so fast. Like you can just see, like between the two of them, the swinging speed is insane. Two more just crazy shots to the head from Van. So many of these strikes are landing on the face. 100 significant strikes. God damn. Yeah, Van is piecing him up. And Durden can't. I don't know. He shouldn't sit there and stand with him. Now both exchanging leg kicks. Big right hand kind of stumbles when Durden throws it. Left and a right from Van again. Durden bleeding from the nose again. Opened him back up. Outside leg kick from Van. Ooh, another straight left from Van. Outside leg kick from Durden. Doesn't really show much reaction from Van. Ooh, another big left and a right from Van. Another big left and a right from Van. Under 3 minutes left in the third. Durden tries to drop down like he's going to go for a shot, but doesn't do it. Then pulls guard, tries to get Van to try to pass guard. Doesn't happen. Stands him back up. Durden just looking for a plan of attack here. Big left and a right from Durden, doesn't connect. Knees to the body from Van. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Another big left hand from Van. Durden drops down for a shot. Just not timing his shots right. And then Van's got a decent takedown defense. The live odds have Van at minus 15,000. Jesus Christ. What are the chances that fucking Durden's going to either take him down and submit him with a minute 30 left or get a knockout? Van's just not looking hurt, not looking tired. Still throwing at relatively the same speed. Yeah, there's a lot of shots happening, but I'll get repetitive if I just say every single left and right that Van lands. He's piecing Durden up. 1 minute left. And Durden's throwing a lot of shit, but none of it's connecting. But Durden is troopering it out, I guess. That's the other thing. They're at 126. You're not going to get a lot of knockouts at 126. They stop him because of the blood. Somebody lost a mouth guard. Oh, yeah, Durden. Got pieced up, spit out his mouth guard. They stopped it. They're back in. 30 seconds left. Straight kick from Van. Body shot from Durden. Left and a right from Van. Shot to the body from Durden. Knee to the face from Van. Another knee to the body from Van. God damn. That's the end of the fight. That was insane. he just kept pressing forward. He didn't even. I don't know why you standing bank. He got a fucking IKWF fucking tattoo. Well, not IKWF, but a fucking International fucking Wrestling Association tattoo on his shoulder. And guys should sitting there trying to box. Oh yeah, one of those right hands from Van made him spit out that mouth guard. I didn't know what it was from, but oh god, a couple of them, you could tell he wanted to go down. Those are some heavy shots. Joe Rogan is over in the corner talking to Van, like off the mic, and he is like, "God damn, bro, that's kind of crazy." Dana White's 16 days of giveaways. Unders. God, Unders looks mean. There's no favorite. Wow. It is pretty even set. I want to go Chris Weidman, but he's old as fuck. It's another one of those. Chris, I feel like he's been around too long, been through a lot of abuse. I don't know. I don't have the same faith in Chris as I used to. Not a young Chris. You're on the early prelims now, Chris. Oh, he knows. All right, let's have an in between. A little break. Give me a minute. Give me 2 minutes. right. And they're still talking about nonsense in the background. Until they start doing the walkouts. I'll let you know as soon as it comes up. Anybody got any predictions for this one? I'll make a call once I see the fighters. I want to see them walking out, see what they look like a little bit. Usually by that walkout, I can kind of see what kind of mood they're in, at least. Right now, my gut's telling me to go with Anders, but yeah, I see what Weidman looks like. Then I'll have a better judgment. Anders looks really big for his division. He's a big dude. Weidman's done so many things too. Another great wrestler. The All-American Chris Weidman versus your boy, Eric Anders. This is the main event of the prelims. No, I mean the early prelims, and then we'll get to start the regular prelims. Get a break in between. What time is it right now? 6:36 Central Time. Next one starts at 7. Yeah, not much. Or maybe I'll break and then go do the. Maybe I'll do the other card. Maybe I'll do the main card separate. I don't know. I don't know. How many fights are in between before I have a fight I like again? Yeah, one. That's it. There's only one down one before every good one, so I can't get mad. And they probably think Ian Garry's not ready for a fucking headliner yet. That's the reason he's number 2. Ian Garry's probably a bigger name than the top 2, too. Anders is in the ring. UFC main card doesn't start for another 2.5 hours. Weidman on his way out. %, finish rate. I know he's from New York. No, thank you. To get these adjusted, Weidman's about to get into the cage. Just entered. And Bruce Puffer with the announcements. Doing catch weight of 195. Okay. But yeah, unders look really big. Gosh. 3-inch reach advantage for Weidman. The American Dream, Chris Weidman. The All-American Chris Weidman. The American Dream is Dusty Rhodes, my boy. Can't play the audio, but I know it had something to do with American. True. Oh, I see Theo Vaughn. Theo Vaughn's sitting behind where Chris Weidman's at. I like that Theo Vaughn goes there early. Theo Vaughn truly loves watching fights. I bet he's there for Ian Garry. Straight kick from Weidman. Nice straight kick, little steep kick from Weidman. Ooh, Weidman goes for a high kick, and then Anders kind of catches it and lets it go. Weidman goes overhand right and fakes a shot. Weird little right hand from Weidman. Weidman circling to the outside right now. Anders trying to go in for a shot, pressing Weidman up against the cage. Both still standing. Weidman with an overhook. Looks like Weidman's overhook rather than Anders' underhook. Break away. Weidman takes the center. Try to kick to the body from Weidman. Anders catches it. Ooh, a couple lefts and rights from Anders. Body shots from Anders. Three minutes left in the first. Anders looks like he's going to be a little trouble. Anders drops down for a takedown. Weidman back up right away. Anders going for a trip. Brings Weidman down. Gives him a knee on the way back up. I don't know if he got him for knee in the ground an opponent. Ref stopped it for a second. Yep. He was on one knee. He wasn't on both, but yeah. God damn. Can't be doing shit like that. Fucking savage. Weidman will keep fighting because it's fucking Weidman, but C says, come on, Chris. Touch hands are back underway. 2:30 left in the first. Chris in the blue. Honors in the yellow. Body shot from Chris from the leg. Leg kick to the body. Ooh, big left hand drops Anders when he was coming in from Weidman. Now Weidman standing over Anders, dropping punches. Weidman passes to quarter guard on top of Anders. They're in the center of the octagon right now. Anders with a cut above his right eye. Right now, Weidman's trying to pass guard. Looks like trying to work up the body. Not going for anything significant yet. And it looks like Anders is trying to lock him down right now, trying to set up some sort of a roll through. But Weidman's holding him right now, trying to step over his outside leg. Anders gets him. Oh, no. I thought he was going back to guard, but still in quarter guard. Under a minute left in the first. Ooh, big overhand left elbow tried by Weidman, and then Anders tries to put in a triangle, but doesn't get it. Weidman passes guard again with a knee slide. Ooh, dropping some devastating punches down on the top of Anders. Under 30 seconds left. 25, 24, 23. Weidman still on top in quarter guard, and Anders trying to lock him down. Ooh, the Americana's there. If he jumps sides, he's got to get to side. He's got to get to side control, but the Americana's there. That's the end of the round. But yeah, not bad first round. No, Anders is looking tired. Weidman's got to take him down. He didn't want to stand with that guy. He punches way harder. But the one left hand that kind of slipped in from Chris wobbled Anders. So, I don't know. It's fair. It's looking good. I don't know why they would go to a commercial break in between. It's silly. Yeah, I think Weidman's got to do more leg kicks if he's going to throw kicks. They're already out in the center. 5 seconds in. Ooh, big right hand from Weidman. Mm-mm-mm. Right hand from Weidman. Left from Weidman when Anders was pressing. Little left hook. Ooh, head kick tried by Anders. Blocked by Weidman. People in the live on X are saying 10-9 Weidman in round one. Ooh, left hand sneaks in from Anders. Anders drops down for a shot, but leaves his neck open for a guillotine. Uh-oh. He might be into it. Uh-oh. Weidman's got the leg hooked. He's under the chin. No, he lets it go, though. Now Anders with Weidman's back, dropping punches. Weidman on his knees, pressed with his side up against the cage. And Anders has one hook in on the back of Weidman. Dropping a few right hands, some left hands sneaking in. Meanwhile, Weidman's trying to break the hands and work back up. Weidman trying to get a leg out, go for a switch, it looks like. There it is. Switch is there. Oh, you got lazy. Now, Anders in side control, dropping bombs. Not side control, I guess. Almost like a half of a cradle. He's got the leg dragged to the side with him. It's almost like quarter guard, but he dragged the leg with him. And Weidman's just balling up right now. Live odds just switched into Anders' favor by minus 130. Weidman needs to stop some of these shots. He's taking way too many shots. Two minutes left in the second. He's still defending. It's just when you're getting fucking forearm smashed, even if you're going like this on the side of your head, you're still getting effects from it. Just bouncing his head. Weidman is just laying here taking shots. What the fuck? He's landed 36 shots this round. And he only landed 10 in the last round. Weidman on his side, trying to block the arms of Anders. Trying to almost give him his leg just so he'll take his mind off of punching him for a minute. "40 seconds left in the round. Now with a little bit more space, but Anders still dropping bombs right now. Wow. The ref's ready to stop it if he needs to, but I can't tell if he's going to or not. He wants to. He's not getting enough answers. Yeah, he stopped it. 10 seconds left. Cause Chris, you can't lay on your back for fucking a minute and 40 seconds. He was trying to complain. He didn't know why it got stopped. What do you mean, bro? You can't fucking lay there for a minute and 40 seconds just taking shots. The fuck? These are 5-minute rounds. The fuck did you think we had? Complain about that stoppage. Boy just mauled you. Wish I could have heard DC on that one. What did they say? Hold on. Weidman got beat up. It was satisfying. Yeah, you can't lay there for a minute and 40 seconds taking shots to the head, even if you're blocking. Fucking wild. You know, why would you think you get fucking any grounds to be like, why did they stop it? What do you mean, why did they stop it? Couldn't figure that out? Yeah. I like Weidman, but that was just fucking dumb. Do I get a break in between this one? 4 minutes. Ooh. All right. Brief intermission until the next fight starts. Might have some time. Randy Brown is the next fight. I have some time. I'm going to run to the gas station real quick. I need to load up on something. Un momento, mi amigos. I'll put on some background music for everybody. Won't be anything great, but just something. All right. Let's see. Thank you, everybody that stopped in so far. Looks like we're getting ready to do some walkouts here. No, not yet. Soon. But yeah, appreciate everybody tuning in. Just Joe Brogan and DC and Anik talking. I don't really know who to go with on this one. Is it Brown versus Battle? Live odds are pretty close. Not really. Yeah, Battle is a favorite. Yeah, I would say Brian's got the best chances in this one by knockout. What about decision? Win by decision? No, not really. It's weird that he's got subs to his name too, because he's not very significant for takedowns. I wonder what his specialty is. I do not know. Yeah, I'm going to go with Brian Battle for the win by knockout. Chrome Gracie. I thought Chrome Gracie retired. What the fuck? Is he fighting tonight? Yeah. Okay. I don't remember the last time Chrome Gracie fought. This one was 288. I think a little bit differently about that fight then. Is he going against Ian? Wait, the fuck. That might be the fight of the night. I might call it right now. Bryce Mitchell versus Chrome Gracie is going to probably be the fight of the night. Yeah, that'd be a good fight. That's good for Bryce. It's very much in Bryce's favor. And Gary's going to have a tough one with Rakhmonov. God damn. Such a wild card today. Just the matchups they're so split. Like there's so many standing versus grappler matches. Besides the first one. I think the first one that we saw, that one wasn't too bad. It's not a grappling. A lot of submission attempts. Maybe having another person come in, another coach from our gym might be stopping by and watching fights with me. It's been a while since I did an in-house commentary with other guests besides my significant other. But yeah, me and him used to sit down and watch fights all the time. Well, and we used to do them at the gym all the time. And numbers of people watching fights, and then also my interest in which fights I want to go and open up the gym for 4 to 6 hours for and project them on the wall. It's a lot of work. And I never have the urge to go sit at like Buffalo Wild Wings or anything like that to watch fights. If I always wanted to go to a live event, that'd be cool. Everybody says it's so much different. I've been to live, like smaller events, but never something as big as the UFC. I need another game. Hopefully these guys get out to the ring soon. Just some more music to kill the time while we're waiting here. All right. Looks like both fighters are in the ring. Bruce Buffer is doing some announcements. I'm going to go with Bryant. Second round stoppage. Not by submission. Fighting out of Queens, New York. He's 4-3 as a UFC fighter. It's wild how fluffed the stats are on people, like records. Round one. Brown in the black trunks, Battle in the white. A left and a right from Brown. Left hand from Battle. Battle very patient. Brown's just looking for an opening, kind of pressing him a little bit, trying to get some reads. Battle just slowly blocking and walking forward, not throwing a lot. 4 minutes left in the first of a 3-round fight. Left and a right from Brown, kind of just all blocked, but Battle slowly pressing forward. Now has Brown circling away. Big body shot from Brown. Left and a right from Brown, sneaking in. Overhand right from Battle. Then drops down for a shot. Doesn't get it. Big knee from Brown. They break away. Left and a right to the body from Brown. Ooh, body shot from Battle. Kick to the body from Battle. .210 left in the first. Now with Battle with double underhooks, pressing Brown against the cage. Battle with some inside knees. Now in an over-under. Ooh, nice hip toss from Brown. Beautiful. Puts Battle right to his back. Battle hopes that Brown will go down with him. Back up, Brown. Just standing back up. There you go. Battle jumps back up. Minute 20 left in the first. Big left and a right from Brown. Kick to the body, tried by Battle, doesn't connect. Now it looks like Battle's kind of pressing Brown against the cage, but not really working a takedown at the moment. Some strikes to the body from both guys. Ooh, Brown reverses it and presses Battle up against the cage. 20 seconds left in the round. Brown leading by significant strikes, 18-12. Brown with a trip takes Battle to his back, lands in side control. 10 seconds left. Now Brown dropping some punches down from Side control. He's almost got a crucifix in. Nice. Brown looked pretty dominant there. Once he threw that hip toss and showed Battle it wasn't going to be a wrestling match like that. That was good. Great hip toss. A lot of good hip tosses tonight. The one that Chase did, the Choi Guida, was probably the best one I've seen. But this one, second best. Second one I've seen tonight. But yeah, Chase's was perfect just because it was just the perfect arc. It's the best thing about throws is when you get their feet over their head. In wrestling, that's a 5-point throw. Outside leg kick from Battle. Ooh, flying knee from Brown connects. Battle locks him up in a Muay Thai clinch. Both guys trying to work knees. Now with Brown pressing Battle up against the cage. People on Twitter saying they got 10-9 Brown for the first round. Both guys still throwing knees. Brown pressuring Battle against the cage. Big elbow from Brown. Another knee from Battle. Now Battle switches Brown towards the cage. Brown trying to get under his arms, trying to get head pressure. .325 left in the second. Big knee from Brown. Battle still putting it up knees as well. Now Brown takes control of the fight, separates, goes back to the center. Outside leg kick from Battle. Uppercut tried by Brown, and then tries to drop down for a shot. Doesn't get shot, doesn't get the uppercut. Shots to the body from Brown, shots to the body from Battle, shots to the head from Battle. Big knee from Battle. Ooh. Brown went down for a shot, kind of wrapped up the body, and Battle hit him with a knee, and then he got out of there pretty quick. More knees from Battle into the clinch. Battle's pressing Brown up against the cage. 2:10 left in the second round. Live odds got Brown as the favorite by -200. It was the other way around when the fight started. 130 left in the second round. Battle still pressing Brown up against the cage, throwing knees. Tries to do a hip toss, nothing happening. More knees from Battle, elbows from Battle. Brown spins out, gets in front of him. They separate. Ooh, a couple lefts and rights from Battle. Big elbow from Brown. Right, left from Brown. Left to the right, left and a right to the body from Brown. Now they're in an over-under situation. Battle throws a couple knees. 40 seconds left. Battle's landed 42 strikes inside of the clinch to Brown's 8. Brown steps in front like he's faking a toss. Doesn't really commit to it. 20 seconds left in the second round. Battle pressing Brown up against the cage. This is where Battle's scoring most of his points, is in this clinch. This Muay Thai clinch he keeps pulling. That's why you're getting a lot more knees from him, too. Definitely putting up numbers. Damn. Not a bad fight. I don't know. I don't know what any of these guys have really accomplished, so I'm kind of thinking I want Brown to win because he's the underdog now, but there was the underdog, and he changed the course of the fight. But if Battle's just going to hang on him and press him up against the corner and just slowly piece him apart, he needs to go in there for that hip toss again and take him down. Take him down and stand him back up and stop clinching with him. Either stay outside and strike him because you got the reach advantage, and his striking seems to be faster and cleaner. Definitely striking faster. I don't know how he's got. Oh, see, it's mostly from inside the clinch. But Brown's winning for significant strikes rather than overall. About an hour 30 till the main card. Left and overhand right from Battle coming out. Another big left and overhand right. Knee to the body from Battle. Shots to the body from Brown. Big knee from Brown. Straight kick from Brown. Straight kick to the body. Outside leg kick from Battle. Yeah, Brown's movement is so much faster than Battle's. He's actually like freezing up on him a lot. This time Battle drops down for a shot. Brown is posted against the cage. Looks like he's going down for a switch. Battle trying to snake the leg and bring it with him so he can get a takedown. Doesn't get it. Battle brings him back up. Knee to the body from Battle. Ooh, reversal from Brown. Whips him down, brings Battle to his knees, but he gets back up. Now with Brown standing in a front headlock position, Battle gets his head out. No, it's Battle pressing Brown up against the cage. Almost 3 minutes left in the round. Yeah, closer to 3:15, but third and final round. Come on now. Turn it on. Battle drops down for another shot. Brown blocking it nicely. Got a nice spread. Can't really bring his legs together. So Battle's just sitting here wasting energy. Now Brown just started dropping elbows from the top. Battle picks up one leg for a minute, but doesn't really move it anywhere. Clinch strikes. Now Battle is at 53 to Brown's 17. .220 left in the third. Ooh, big knee tried by Battle, almost connects. Two minutes left in the third. They separate. They're back out to the center. Battle with an outside leg kick. Couple straight lefts and rights from Brown, and then to the body from Brown. Brown piecing him up now. Battle almost slips. Battle with a couple knees to the body inside of the clinch again. Yeah, Brown, you just need to get out of that clinch work. Brown goes for the throw, but doesn't get the hip toss. For round three, Brown's leading by significant strikes by one. It's 19-18. 120 left in the third. Now Battle pressing Brown up against the cage again. Reversal from Brown. Reversal from Battle. Still in the same situation. Battle's dropping down for legs, and Brown's blocking it. It's almost good. He should probably let him drop down for legs, and he should defend it lower against the cage, because then you're not worried about knees. Then he's not scoring points on you. Brown in the front headlock position. Battle trying to get his head back. Got his head out. 35 seconds left in the third. Man, I don't want to see what the judges call this. God, it's ugly. Takedowns in control versus number of strikes versus significant strikes. God, that's so weird. If you think about how judging works and what strikes and compared to takedowns are worth. But I don't know. I mean, you could make the argument that Battle's in control right now when he's pressing him up against the cage, keeping him in the clinch and just hitting him to the body. Yeah. Wonder. I don't know. I don't know how to call that. It's fucking wild. They shouldn't let it go to the judges, because someone's gonna be pissed off. Yeah, he was up one significant strike at the end of the fight. That's fucking wild. So he was up one significant strike, 2 takedowns, but total strikes goes to Battle. So what do the judges say to that? It'll make you account for takedowns. You have to, right? You don't just go, oh, this guy. Well, I mean, it's not even. They don't have any knockdowns. They don't have any. Do they have control time? Strikes in location are pretty set. It's all clinch work from Battle. Everything else is kind of split over the board. Damn. Yeah, I don't know. I want to see what the judges come up with. What do you guys got out there? And 9 people in and out watching. What do you guys got for live results? You got Brown with the win. I got to go with Brown. I think he deserves that win. Being the underdog and then switching to the favorite. Battle won't know why he didn't win. He won't understand it. Nope. They gave it to Battle. See? That's the stupid shit, you see. Didn't have the majority of significant strikes. Didn't have any takedowns. Oh my God. That shit's wild. That shit's wild. That's the judge's way of saying, I know how to count. I counted all the punches. This is what happened. Oh, I can read his lips. He's like, why are you booing? They're booing you because they're mad at the fucking judges. Oh, he's on a 5 fight unbeaten streak now. God damn. That's so silly. What up, cat? All right. Let's give me some names. What do we got here next? Aljamain. Can Aljamain pull it off? What's he been up to? I know he was coming off an injury. Whenever he brought the secret juice with him. I hope so. He's going to need it. This other guy's 18-0 from Russia. Jesus Christ. This should be a good fight. If he don't get fucked up. I don't know. Aljamain's got solid wrestling, but it's usually not comparable to the stuff we're getting from Russia. When they're sending their wrestlers over, they're a lot better than the average, I don't know, college elite wrestler. And it's more of a styles battle, and you can tell. Like I think the wrestlers that do the best in MMA are usually freestyle and Greco wrestlers because you don't want a lot of shooting takedowns. I think you want to be more upper body for your takedowns, where you're not finding yourself on your knees and shit all the goddamn time. Battle's blicking off the crowd. That's fun. It's a good time for him. Hope this is a goddamn grapple fest. This next one. Showing ads for like a Fortnite map for the UFC. Looks weird. I'm gonna have to turn on the sound and figure out how to pronounce his name. First high or third highest takedown rate in the UFC history. That's nuts. Oh no. Fourth most takedowns in the UFC bantamweight history with 32 for Aljamain. God, to believe he was on the top of the world not too long ago. It changes so fast. Yeah, the guy that just beat Sean that trains with Aljamain, he could probably give Aljamain a good look for this guy. I just don't know if Aljamain still's got it in him. I don't know. I liked what he did to what's his name? Fucking Peter Yan. He had a good fight against Peter Yan. Everybody thought he took a dive with the first Peter Yan fight, and then when they played it back, fucking Aljamain was night and day better. Should tell me about him. Come on, UFC. Why is it loading so slow? We don't know this guy. He beat Allen in UFC 297. Dude, that's gonna be a tough guy to beat. It's gonna be a tough guy for Aljamain. Just because their styles are so similar. Dude, this chair looks insane. It's called an X chair. How much does this chair cost? It's gotta be for as little as $20 a month. How the fuck much does this chair cost? $20 a month. Making payments on a chair. Computer chair? It's wild. Aljamain, it's 35. Mavsar. Gotta figure out how to pronounce this. Let's see what Bruce Buffer says. Give me a better introduction here. Aljamain. Yeah, Aljamain does not look very excited tonight. This is the first time I've seen his smile. He's just showing off his mouth guard. Okay, come on. Let's see what we got here. Didn't help me at all. I have no idea how to say that. Jason Herzog's the referee. I'm gonna do my best to figure out how to pronounce his name. Evloev, Evloev, Evloev versus Aljo. Evloev versus Aljo. Say it over and over again. Aljo closes the distance right in the beginning. Aljo taking the center. Body shot from Aljo. Straight kick from Aljo. Looping right from Aljo. Connects. Another kick to the body from Aljo. This one blocked. Outside leg kick from Evloev. Another body kick from Sterling. Evloev with an overhand right. Right hand from Aljo. Aljo drops down for a shot. Gets it. Wow. Evloev back up to his feet. Almost like a tripod position right now. Aljo hanging over his side, trying to bring him back down. Still in the center of the octagon. Aljo on both knees, trying to keep him down. Knee to the side from Aljo. Evloev still working up. Aljo's having trouble keeping him down for sure. Hopefully he's not wasting too much energy on it. I don't know why he's not circling to the head unless Evloev has his ankle hooked. Evloev's holding his wrist. Okay. Now Evloev goes for a switch, gives up that. Evloev trying to scoot towards the edge of the cage. Evloev gets his leg free. Aljo puts another hook in. Evloev gets it free again. Evloev now back up to his feet with Aljo still trying to break him down. 2:20 left in the round. Aljo's wrestling well right now. He can't make any mistakes. Ooh, okay. Aljo's got two legs in. Now Evloev's on his butt. He needs to get the hooks out. Evloev does. There's a few really good finishes just from him having those hooks in, where if he grabs the foot and then puts his elbow to the inside, Aljo's trying to get underhooks and work his back arm, his arms so that he can't. But right now Aljo still has his back, and Aljo's going to get control for this. Now that Evloev's on his butt. Looks like he got one leg out. Second leg's out. Evloev trying to roll through, doesn't get it. Evloev trying to switch, doesn't get it, but he's back up to his feet. Aljo still has his back. Aljo going for a mat return, slams him back down. Evloev grabs an arm, gets back up to his feet, does a Russian tie to get Aljo off the top of him, and then takes Aljo's back with 50 seconds left in the round. Now, Evloev with the back of Aljo. Aljo back up to his feet. Evloev throwing big bombs to the top. Sucks him back. Aljo to his butt again. Evloev steps over and takes side control. Fuck yeah. 30 seconds left in the round. Aljo turns in towards Evloev. Bad move. Don't do that when he's, I guess his head's low enough where he's not worried about it. His head's, he's almost giving him a front headlock. You got to be really careful about doing that. He should be sitting through, trying to pull guard, but he's going for a reversal. God, it almost looked like he pulled himself into a fireman's, but then got himself trapped into a crucifix, and that's the time. Yeah, Aljo's going to get out wrestled if he keeps trying to do that. That's wild. Evloev's a really good wrestler. That's enjoyable for me. It's entertaining. I love a good wrestling match. All right. Round 2 is underway. Aljo overhand right, then drops down to a shot. Brings Evloev right to his butt, starts wrapping up the legs, working up the body. Evloev gets one leg out, gets it up to a knee. Aljo pressing Evloev up against the cage. That makes Aljo 3 for 3 for takedowns now, betting at 100%. Evloev going for the reversal, doesn't get it, but now they're in a 50-50. Aljamain still has a right leg. Ooh, almost got put in a whizzer and flipped back over. Now Evloev is on top, inside control. Looks like he's going for a crucifix again. If he can get the right hand pinned of Aljo, he's already got the left hand pinned in his feet. Aljo gets his foot out, belly's down, gives Evloev his back. It's a very wrestler thing to give up your back. Some people are super good at it. Some people aren't. I don't know. It's dangerous against jiu-jitsu guys. Buggy chokes there for Evloev. Aljo just keep trying to roll through, trying to get that switch, trying to bring the leg with him that Evloev's putting in. Evloev has a half Nelson in right now, and Aljo has his foot. Ooh, nice reversal by Aljo to turn and face him. Theo Von going nuts in the crowd with that reversal from Aljo. Now both guys standing facing each other. Aljo with his back to the cage, with Evloev pressing him into the cage. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in the second. Shots to the body from Sterling. Straight kick from Evloev connects. Ooh, big overhand right from Evloev connects to Aljo. Aljo throws a kick. Evloev catches it, takes him down, right into the guard of Aljo, and then he passes into quarter guard, dropping shots from the top. Evloev now 3 for 3 for takedowns as well. Both of them batting at 100%. Minute 40 left in round 2. Aljo trying to lock him up. Trying to stall the action from the top guy here a little bit. Trying to lock down his arms. Evloev slowly working up the body. Not sure why Aljo's throwing so many strikes from the bottom here. Aljo gives him his back again. Aljo's still on his knees. Evloev puts a leg in, puts 2 legs in, trying to break him down. Only got 1 still remaining. Aljo up to a knee, working his way back up. Aljo tries to Granby roll into a switch, doesn't get it. Evloev falls around, but Aljo still has his ankle. Ooh, kind of miscramble right now. 40 seconds left in the round. Aljo still fighting to take that ankle in, and Evloev still holding on to front headlock position a little too long. So Aljo's going to take it if he doesn't get his back to the cage. Oh, sure enough, Evloev turned his side to the cage so that Aljo couldn't get around him. Now Aljo tries to switch to a double leg, doesn't get it. 9 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds. And that's the second round. I would give it to Evloev so far with the live results. How close is it? Total strikes 71 to 31. Takedowns 3 to 3. Yeah, Evloev's got it so far. Oh, I mean, all right. So if we're going judges will tell me it's going to be 71 that wins the fight. Takedowns don't matter. Significant strikes don't matter. 71 are the numbers we're looking at right now. Because, goddamn. Yeah, by that last decision in the last fight, it kind of tells me how the judges are going to roughly do things. They're boxing judges or something. Round 3. Yeah. Aljo comes out with an outside kick, doesn't connect. Straight kick doesn't connect. Overhand right connects. And spinning back fist tried by Elva, but it doesn't. Evloev, but it doesn't connect. And then Aljo goes for a takedown. Now Evloev has his side to the cage. Aljo's got 1 leg trapped, and he's trying to take down Evloev. Getting close here. Evloev still holding on to that front headlock position. I think he was holding on to it too long on the last one. You really don't want that front headlock to get past your waist, because then it's detrimental to you. It's actually hurting you more, and because he's only holding it with 1 hand. So if Aljo can separate If Aljo can get his head around a little bit more, then that arm will be trapped, and it's actually less beneficial for Evloev. Ooh, Evloev looked like he was going for a hip toss, but doesn't get it. Ooh, definitely held on to that too long, and that's why Aljo was able to get the huge mat return right there. Lifted him off the ground and slammed him down. Three minutes left in the third. Right now, Sterling is pressuring Evloev against the cage. Both standing. Double underhooks from Sterling. Evloev trying to block out with his left leg, trying to create some space and stopping the knees from coming through. Sterling trying to get around Evloev's left side in order to swing him down. Nothing happening yet. Evloev left his head down kind of low, and Aljamain went for a knee. Evloev tries to roll through, doesn't get it. Aljamain tries to follow, and then Evloev takes position. Now Evloev in Sterling's guard. 140 left in the third. See if he can pass guard here. Aljo scoots his back towards the cage. There's a lot of sitting around here, and the over. I don't know if they're going to even be able to keep track of the significant strikes on this. The judges total strikes, we got 132, 10 significant out of 132 strikes landed. The fuck are we talking about here? Yeah, the judges are going to have a goddamn field day if this goes to the end here. Mm-mm-mm. Then all of a sudden my stream went down. 6'4", 260-pound guy with Down syndrome starting attacking you in a public in front of everyone. The grappler, I'd probably just try to restrain somebody. I guess it would depend on the attack, the type of attack. If I was around my family, I think there would be a lot of variables in there, Zach. And size wouldn't really matter. I'm not really worried about how big the other person is. Just trying to decide how I would have to defend said attack. Too many variables. You'd have to break the situation down for me a little bit better. Let's see. Yeah, I'd say the judges give it to Aljo, sorry, because he's got 6 takedowns, 2 reversals, and 14 significant strikes. And the other guy, on the other hand, he has 136. So maybe he should win. I don't know. Fucking silly shit. Hope they don't give it to Aljo. Actually, I don't know. I don't really care because the 6 takedowns I think should count for fucking something, especially in a goddamn wrestling match between 2 guys. The time they gave it to the most significant strikes. That time I went to Evloev. So he didn't have the most takedowns. He didn't have the most reversals. He didn't have the most significant strikes. All he had was the most total strikes thrown. That's why I think they need to put another stat on here, like control time, or I don't know, because they have to have a better assessment either for damage or something. Like there's no. Like I don't think anybody was robbed. It's just there's no way to fucking judge that. It's so silly. Everybody looks pissed. Joe Rogan kind of looks pissed off. Vicente Luque versus Gorimbo. I don't know Gorimbo from Zimbabwe. But yeah, Gorimbo's the favorite. Oh damn, he's a wrestler too. Fucking. Wonder if he does gall wrestling. This is just fucking African gall wrestling. It's insane. It has slams and punches in it. I thought it was the wildest thing I've ever seen when I started seeing highlights of it. Yeah, this one's going to go the distance, I bet. This will be a long fight. I have a feeling. Most finishes in history are Matt Brown with 15. In welterweight history. Vicente Luque's in third with 3. Yeah, the scorecards are fucking garbage tonight. Maybe it should just not be decided by humans anymore. Maybe it should just be a numbers game. Otherwise, what are we doing? Doesn't make a lot of sense. I was under the impression I was watching mixed martial arts. No matter how many punches can you land, fight. That was my confusion. I'm pretty saying Aljo got robbed. Nah, definitely not. I don't think Aljo got robbed, but he's got to do more in the fight. I guess. Fucking, you guys gotta keep an eye. Like all the fighters need to know. All right, this is what just happened. This other guy got fucking 6 takedowns. Especially if you're a wrestler. Hey, just a heads up. These judges don't know what fucking takedowns are. So if you think that's how you're gonna win the fight by takedowns and control, it ain't gonna happen tonight. You had at least one other fight earlier in the night that showed you that with the results. So silly. So silly. Shit angers me. How can you call it mixed martial arts if the other martial arts don't fucking matter? I'm going left wing whack job on it. It's because Dana's friends with Trump and they're all friends with fucking Russia. Dana's friends with Vladimir Putin now. Wait, we gotta change it. The stream is full of Russian misinformation and it's a hoax. And Dana is supporting Vladimir Putin. And that's why Evloev just won when he didn't win by anything but besides punches landed when he was losing in every other metric of the fight, including significant strikes. Going green bow by fucking armbar. Making wild calls tonight. They're actually not that far off. I'm just usually trying to pick a round and shit, and that's why I'm messing it all up. Oh, Rambo. This will be a good grappling match, I assume. He's from Brazil. He's a black belt. That's all you need to know. If they're from Brazil, they're at least a black belt in jiu-jitsu. So it definitely won't be an armbar finish. I lied. Ooh. All right. Grimbo comes out, chopping at the legs of Luque. Luque fires back with a body shot. Another leg kick from Greenbow. Overhand right from Greenbow. Outside leg kick from Greenbow. Greenbow in the green. Luque in the white. Ooh, big left and the rights from Luque. Drop Greenbow. Ooh, Greenbow goes right into a Darce. Luque goes right into a Darce. Greenbow tries to roll through. Now, that's it. He's out cold. It's the end of it. Holy shit. That was so fast. He just fucking darced him in a front headlock. And then as soon as he tried to roll through, it got so tight that the guy didn't even have time to tap out. He said, "What happened?" Holy shit. That was nasty. Woo. That was good. That was very good. Man. Yeah, the left and the right hands dropped him, fell right into a front headlock, and then you see him roll into the Darce. He almost like rolls into a gator roll. Ooh, I gotta fucking try that. He goes into a gator roll and then singes up the fucking Darce right at the shoulder. And then Greenbow tries to roll through to take some pressure off, and it just gets so much tighter. Oh, that was nasty. I'm getting text. Damn, that was amazing. Yeah, damn. Oh yeah, he was snoring. Gosh. Yeah, he did like a gator roll into a Darce. That was insane. It looked like he did a gator roll into a Darce. Damn. Yeah, I don't think this next fight's gonna live up to the last two though. Or the last few. Dominic Reyes versus the announcer Anthony Smith. Didn't he win by some kind of illegal move in the last fight or some shit? What was his last fight? Dominic Reyes. You can watch the replay on this from his last fight. What is this? Oh, let's see if I go to Fight Pass. No. No thanks. It just says win. Tell me what it was. Why did he win? Oh, he knocked out the last guy. Okay. What was that? June 8th was his last fight. Man, that fucking Darce was tight. Still stuck on that last fight. I'm like, Jesus Christ. You don't see people get that shit in that tight. I wonder why Dominic's the favorite. I also don't know when Anthony's last fight was either. Let's see. God damn it. Delay on this thing sucks. Stop moving. His last fight was it was more recent than Reyes' last fight. I think his was June 8th. He's just coming off a loss. Who was it against? Was it Chiesa? No, Smith versus Dolidze. I don't know who that is. Unanimous decision. Of course, Roundtree beat him. Roundtree's fucking alive and well right now. I think Roundtree's the one that just faced Pereira. Yeah, this will be the main event of the prelims. Man, depending on how fight, man, if this one gets dragged out, I hope something happens so it doesn't get dragged out. Then I'll get a nice little intermission, especially if the next fights are starting at 9. Get a half hour in between. Or they're going to wait to start this card. I mean, this fight. I have a feeling this one's going to go the fucking distance, though. Unless Reyes can knock him out, which I don't see that happening. I don't know. Reyes hasn't done much in a long time. There was that one time where you thought he got robbed in a fight, and it's just like, ever since then, it's just been down fucking hill. Reyes versus Brendan Schaub, 2025. Shut up in there, will ya? You hush. You shut your cursed face. We'll fight about it. It's funny how professional DC tries to be because Joe Rogan was on his phone. So DC was trying to get his attention because the camera was on them. Yeah, I don't know why. He just need to hurry up and do this fight because it's going to take too long. And then I can get a little break in between. could eat some pulled pork right between rounds. It would be a good time for me. Metal Gear Solid reference. I haven't played Metal Gear Solid in so long. And I also don't know the reference. What can I say? I'm very passionate. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if they're smart, they'll wait exactly 5 minutes to start this fucking fight. Because they probably know it's going to go 25 minutes. Or I guess it'll probably only be a 3-round fight. It'll probably only go 15. But yeah, they're only talking about the main event. And it's driving me nuts because I'm not paying attention to it. Not listening to it. And I don't like when the majority of the fights that they're showing of somebody are not in the UFC or they're in other platforms where you go, oh, I have no idea who that other guy is. How do I look up that other person? Oh, you can't. Mm-hmm. Anthony Smith looking nervous as ever. God, I can never forget the fucking. I think it was that fight when he fucking knocked out all his teeth and shit. Well, he didn't knock him out. Somebody else knocked him out. Reyes looks okay. He just looks like he's ready for somebody to turn the camera off of him. But these are the little warm ups that they do in front of the camera before the fight, just to make you think that they're warming up in the background. Like it makes you think that that's what they're doing in the background before the fight, but it's not really their warm up routine or anything. Sometimes they'll show it from a locker room. Sometimes they won't. Sometimes they gotta be hitting pads. Sometimes they won't. Mm-mm. Can you do me a favor and not fuck shit up, cat? What? I don't know what you want. Mm-hmm. Come on, start the fight. I think this is going to be a 3-round fight. I don't see why they would do a 5-round fight. Not much of a reach advantage for Anthony Smith. I think Anthony's better at grappling. I think he regularly practices submissions. But he will sit there and strike with you because he's that guy. Willing to get his teeth knocked out for a fight. Both guys formerly lost to John Jones. And they were both expected to be great guys at one point. Please start the fucking fight. Dominic Reyes by flying backflip guillotine. Says Mr. Robertson. Oh, that's funny. Still talking about the main event. They're not even talking about the guys that are getting ready to come out. I'm about to take a fucking intermission. It's happening. Well, we're waiting for these guys to walk out. Just waiting for the next fight to get called. Nobody's walking out yet or anything like that. But next fight's up on here. And I'll let everybody know when I got some more here. Sorry, I was muted. I'm going to play something different for a minute, but anytime I play something that's not, I don't know what the word for it is, not copyright free, I'll end up clipping it off the stream when I'm done uploading it. So you only get to see it when I'm live, and then I end up taking them off. Let's do a nice little longer one. We got some time to enjoy it.
This place is deafening. We are live. Good overhand right by Ronda.
Oh, that hurt her. Looking to finish it.
Lesnar covering up. Velasquez pouring it on. Oh! A front kick to the face. Wow! And he's got Manis.
So they're like jumping from commercials to the fight. All right. Now Anthony Smith is in the ring. They didn't show like his walkout or anything like that. That's the only reason I dropped that real quick. I wanted to give somebody an update as soon as I saw it. They stalled so hard, this fight would have been over by now. These old fuckers get out here. They're not even old. I just think they're wore out through fighting. They're not even that old. One's 34, one's 36. Both at 205, both 6'4". 1 inch reach advantage for Reyes. Man, this is not going to probably be the most entertaining fight. Bruce Buffer with the announcements. $38-20. Jesus Christ. Lionheart is just a nice guy. Same with Reyes. They're just nice guys. Like, you just kind of want them to do well. But you're never like, oh, this guy's going to knock somebody out. Watch out. The Devastator? What the fuck? I don't know if I'd call you the Devastator, Mr. Reyes. But to each their own. Mhm. Reyes with an overhand left connects. Reyes almost trips, throwing a right hand. Kick to the body from Reyes. Right hand from Smith. Kick to the body from Reyes, caught by Smith. He lets it go. Kick to the body from Reyes again. This time Smith grabs onto the single leg, lifts it up into the air to do a treetop, brings Reyes to the ground. Reyes pops back up, and they're facing each other again, striking. 4:10 left in the first. Overhand right from Smith. Straight left from Reyes. Left hand misses from Smith. Shot to the body misses from Reyes. Reyes claiming he got eye poked. I don't know what the fuck he did. It looked, I don't know. They're going to show me the replay. Hold on. I can't really tell, but they were doing this fucking, both of them were doing this shit in front of their faces. Give me this angle. He got brushed, but his hand was in the way, so I couldn't see if it actually got to his eye. They're back going. Smith with a left hand. Smith with a kick. It looks like Reyes kind of checked it. Right hand from Smith. Reyes with a steep kick to kind of keep some distance. Anthony kicking the top of the knee of Reyes. Straight kick from Anthony. Ooh. This roundhouse kick from Reyes to the body. Ooh. Another kick to the body from Reyes. Big left hand from Reyes. Anthony throws a big right hand. They're throwing more than that, but those are kind of the ones that are slipping through. Ooh, a couple big left hands from Reyes. Body shot from Anthony. Kick to the body from Reyes. Overhand right from Anthony. Ties up with Reyes. Presses him against the cage. Backs away. Gives him a left and a right. All from Anthony. Right hand from Anthony. Left hand from Reyes. Left uppercut tried by Anthony. Doesn't connect. Lots of right jabs from Reyes is piecing up Anthony's face, and Anthony keeping his hands down and taunting him like it doesn't hurt. Anthony just pressing forward with Reyes, throwing in ones and twos, and that's the round. Anthony's forehead and nose looking a little roughed up. This is the last fight of the prelims. Yeah, I really don't like that they're cutting to commercials in between this because they should be showing the corners, and I actually like when they show that in the fights. There's no reason not to. Don't show me an ad of the fights that are coming up later in the night when I could just be watching the fight that's going on right now. Seems dumb. Main card starts in 13 minutes. Outside leg kick from Reyes. Inside leg kick from Reyes. We're in round 2 of 3. Anthony drops down for a shot, picks up the single leg, and trying to go for a dump, doesn't get it. Reyes landed some shots on the top, dropping some forearms and some elbows. Anthony just holding the leg, trying to block, not really working on the takedown anymore. Just holding on to that leg, the right leg of Reyes. Well, Reyes is just dropping left hands to the side of the head. Anthony let it go, and Anthony is sitting on his butt now. He grabs onto the leg again, still sitting on his butt in the fetal position, while Reyes punches him in the side of the head. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left in the second round. More elbows to the head of Anthony Smith from Reyes. Reyes is still elbowing and hitting the head of Anthony while he holds on to a leg. This time, Anthony tries to lift the leg up into the air, only to come back down and have Reyes repeatedly hit him in the side of the head with elbows and forearms. Jesus Christ. They're putting up the CTEs in the chat. Jesus. Right, you stopped Weidman from this. What are we doing right now? Jesus Christ. Now it kind of looks like Anthony's trying to pull guard. Reyes is coming down now and trying to pass guard while still dropping shots. Gosh, this is brutal. This is a brutal fight. Reyes just looks like a beast right now, and it's not. It's far from the case. More elbows and punches to the side and the back of the head from Reyes. Well, Anthony is on all fours. Oh, and would you guess it? Got one arm backwards trying to hook a leg. More elbows and forearms from Reyes. What is the live count on this fucking significant? 155 strikes landed from Reyes. Jesus Christ. 50 seconds left in the second round. A lot of unanswered questions here, huh? Ref, what do you think? Are we going to maybe get some progression here? $20 seconds left. Reyes on the back of Anthony Smith, throwing punches, forearms, elbows, and it's finally stopped with 14 seconds left in the second round because they didn't want to watch it anymore. Anthony with his head down, looking somewhat defeated. Physically and mentally, I believe. Bloody nose. Yeah. That was rough. That was a rough one. Would not recommend. Would not watch again. Don't ever book that fight. Please. Don't ever book that fight again. They're done. Put a fork in. They're done. Both of them. Take off your gloves. Time to hang them up. Here's the thing. Mr. Reyes, you're done. You might have won, but you're done. All right. Now we'll play this in between. Yeah, Reyes with the dominant fucking victory. I'll finish this. Wait one collar picking minute. They are taking off Anthony's gloves. He's cutting them off there in the ring. He still hasn't gotten up from that spot. I believe Anthony Smith's going to be retiring. No better time than the present. Let's see what they say. They got to give him an interview, right? It's the only way to do it. If you're retiring, you get an interview. You put in the time. I don't want to see you fight again. It's fucked up when they do that because it kind of puts the referees on the spot. It's like you either need to stop it, you need to just be consistent about it. Like say it's 10 unanswered shots, even if somebody's blocking, they're not necessarily defending themselves. Yeah, I didn't even see the total. What was the total end strikes landed? 155. Yeah, that's insane. Are they not going to interview Anthony? Oh, they are.
I don't know how many times I can do this. It's how like this, right? I thought I could push it down, but I couldn't even control walking in here. So I gotta do some thinking, but I don't know how many times I can do this without it. Do you think that this is real last time? Probably.
He doesn't want to quit, but he needs to. Did he just lose somebody in his family too? Gosh. Man. No, at least he knows his mind's not in it right now. You don't want to keep doing it if your mind's not fucking in it. Man. Waiting on the next fights to start. Killing some time real quick. Still got a couple minutes. What up?
What up, Stinky?
Not much. What's up with you?
Need this chair.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What for? Poquito Espanol. No, I got an overlay. They can't see you.
Okay.
Except when you shuffle exactly behind me.
What?
Except when you shuffle exactly behind me. They can only see you like pass through my headphones. Like it's only my outline. I don't know if you can see the camera. It's just like my outline. You're good, lady. All right, I'm gonna put on some music while we wait. All right. Annex on the screen. Looks like they're getting ready to do walkouts here. Let's see. I don't even know who the favorites are for this fight either. Haven't watched this one either. Odds are pretty split. Records are pretty close. Styles. Excuse me. I guess Choi would be better at striking, and Landwehr would be better at grappling. Can't really. It's kind of split on the striking, is why I can't really tell. But Landwehr is definitely the stronger grappler. At least by numbers. See. Joe Brogan and DC breaking down the fights. They're still talking about the main event. Still haven't gotten past that yet. I don't know why. It's all they've been talking about all fucking night. Trying to make people figure out who these guys are. I mean, it's not that they're unknown. It's just I don't think they should be the main event of this card. This whole card's falling apart. Since when they first called it. I think at least 3 fights fell through. What's the next fight? Is it Gane already? No, Bryce and Gracie will be a good fight. I'm excited to see that one. I think it'll be a nice little grapple fest. I do. Giving that to me?
Mhm.
Or do you want it? You want it with the chili? I was just saying, so you get it's like I would put it in the bond. You don't want to smoke out of it, so you're so nice to me. What are you doing? Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. I don't know if you heard this,
There's nothing. It smells nice.
but I heard Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Oh, all of a sudden, you smell weed?
No,
I'm
I was just fucking with you.
like, wait a minute. What the fuck are we talking about here? I wasn't going to do that because you don't like that.
To you, bitch.
What?
To you.
Do you? You say so.
Dr. Blender.
Dr. Thunder. Zero sugar thunder.
Blender.
Where there's thunder, there's lightning. Oh, yeah.
Shut up.
You want to translate for me in Spanish?
I don't know.
Somebody asked if I knew Spanish.
No habla español.
Poquito español. Aquí. Real white boy Spanish.
Yeah.
Real white boy Spanglish.
Maybe.
He's in an all black suit like he's going to a funeral. His own. Dun 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 dun. I will bite you. I will. I'll do it.
Smell it, bitch.
What? You smell like bitch? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
All right. You smell like bitch. You got your bitch smell on me. That's what happened.
No.
Yep. Rubbed off on me.
Just be stinking.
Came too close, and I was like, "Oh, got the bitch on me."
You.
You got to poop?
Not me.
You gonna puke?
Maybe.
Nope. Vomit.
I'm gonna vomit. Vomit. It's loading.
It's
No,
lagging.
Oh. Yeah, smoke that over there.
No.
And keep it over there.
You know what you should do?
Smells like piss bottom.
You're a piss bottom.
No.
You're Long Bottom's cousin, piss bottom.
No. You're his sister.
Close relative to Bruce Bum Trauma.
You're his sister. Bum piss.
Bum piss. Tis not my name. No, it couldn't be.
Creep. All this time you've been hiding it from everyone. You're actually Professor Bumpus.
God damn it, how'd you know? How did you know?
Ink.
Huh? At least it's sterile.
You smell like a bum pisser.
At least it's sterile.
Wait, I'm sorry. You butt.
Oh, that's diarrhea, though, right?
Yeah, bum piss.
The bum piss isn't diarrhea.
Yeah, bum.
No, I thought it was the piss of a bum.
You're wrong.
And that's why I was stinky and dehydrated and
No, it's from
golden.
from your bum.
I don't know the rules.
Me neither.
You know what I brought bum piss to the table. You should be able to describe it for me.
Mm.
Blame it on my ADD, baby. Dost thou have thou a mug of ale for me and me mate? He's been pitched in battle for a fortnight, and as the king's thirst for a frosty brew, that thou might have with us. So much for starting at 9 o'clock, you bitches. Oh, because Anthony Smith didn't want to get up and just retire.
Yeah, you fucking. Yeah, you
Yeah, you old Galapagos Island.
old. You old.
What the French toast?
Oh, you old girl.
You have goat nipples. If you got nipples, I can milk you. Walker.
I don't want to talk to you.
It's the female version of Gaylord.
You're talking to me?
Yeah.
No.
No. Doho's finally on his way out to the ring. We may be starting a fight here soon. At 9:15 when the card started at 9. First fight. Ooh. Dang, dang, dang. Play music.
I didn't do that.
Please.
I didn't do it.
Please.
I didn't.
If you could do me that little honor.
Shut up, you bitch.
Nate looks angry.
He looks like a bitch.
He does kind of look like a bitch, but he looks like an angry bitch.
Angry bitch. Bitch whore.
He looks old, too. He's from Tennessee. Interesting.
You're the only 10 I see.
Well, thanks, babe.
Boop, boop, beep, doop. I thought maybe I could put my foot through that hole.
Yeah, how'd that go for you? There's a pillow on the other side.
Yeah, well.
Oh, I found a new gaming chair that they're selling through the UFC that you should buy me for.
I'm not buying you shit.
It's
Get one of your little bitches online to
got-
buy you stuff.
it's got lumbar support, and you can get it for as low as $20 a month. It says you can make payments on a chair.
Story time.
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck about no chair.
I don't give a fuck about no chair. Buenos, no chair.
And guess what? You got this chair.
What?
I said you got that chair.
No, I'm gonna give this one to someone else.
No, you got that. That's good. No, I don't want that broke ass chair with the arms ripped off.
No, it's good because you don't slouch in it. And you can just keep this propped up, and you're good. Then you don't slouch as much. As long as you keep your lower back pressed firmly into the chair. I have those things. I can actually put the handles back on it. Actually, just don't.
You ripped them off.
I took them off. Yes. So all I have to do is attach these. Nothing broken on it. They both be working, and this thing lays all the way down.
No.
It's so much fun.
See, you don't
Good
even
time for
care.
me.
Oh,
Hey, but this one doesn't have the lumbar support, you know?
but
Hey, can you not do that?
I didn't do that. What does it mean, Landwehr?
Landwehr?
Landwehr.
It's not Landwehr. The W is not silent and turned into a B.
Land sharks. Oh, jalopy.
You're a mud shark.
You're Oh no, he doesn't have any nipples.
He does too. And there's two of them.
Oh my god, he's only 4 foot tall.
No, he's 5'10". And 146 pounds.
That's crazy.
From
man.
South Korea.
And his name is Jeff.
That's the good Korea. His name's Doho. Doho Choi.
Mm-hmm. I gotta tell your own bullshit.
That's his name. I probably got the last name wrong.
I think I had it right.
Choi. Or Chi? I don't know. Chai. Nate Landwehr. He's kind of turned up right now. He looks wilder than Clay Guida versus Hooper earlier. Chase. Ooh, Choi with some ones and twos and an uppercut. Nate with a straight kick. An oblique kick, too. Ow. Overhand right from Choi. Turns Nate around. Ooh. Choi is going to knock Nate out cold. The two shots that were blocked from Nate that hit his head, that Choi threw, both took him off his stance significantly. And now he's trying to kick out the knee of Choi. Ooh, leg kick from Choi turns Nate sideways. Yeah, this is a different. Oh, God. 4 minutes left in the first. This is going to end in a really bad knockout. Oh, no. Nate is backing up now and then trying to unload when Choi's closing distance. Outside leg kick from Nate. Ones and twos from Choi connecting. A big overhand right from Choi. Outside leg kick from Choi. This is not evenly matched. The scorecards are lying to you. Choi punches hard. Ooh, elbow to the side of the head from Choi. Landwehr kind of went in for a takedown, and then Choi took his back. The refs look like they're on top of it now that they want to see people defending themselves and working up. Because two of the fights already got turned from that. Yeah, you can't share that, though, by the way. Just don't share it in my chat. Minute and 50 left in the first. Lefts and rights from Choi, sneaking in again. Landwehr's covering up, but he's throwing a kind of a hooking right and then a little uppercut up the middle with his left hand and slipping through nicely on Landwehr. One minute left in the round. Ooh, another big left and a right from Landwehr from Choi sucked in. Gosh. Now Landwehr pushes over under tie up situation. He's pressuring Choi against the cage. Choi reverses it and presses him against the cage. Now, Nate reverses it and presses him against the cage. Choi hits him with a big elbow to the face inside of the clinch. A couple knees from Nate. And that's time. It's the end of the first round. Oh, thank you. Awesome.
Susan, hey, no. I ordered pull things for the fan.
Okay.
So that we don't have to hop up on the chair to reach them.
Yeah.
So I put those on. That's what I needed the chair for.
Gotcha.
Just made them a little longer. Get out.
Outside leg kick from Choi kind of turns Nate sideways again. Yeah, I think Choi's going to knock him out unless Nate can pull something out. And he's not really getting through on his takedowns. He's initiating all the tie-ups and the takedowns, but Choi's just keeping up with him. I thought the grappling department was going to be his strength, and I couldn't really tell on the books which one was going to be better at striking. So clearly one's stronger. And I don't think Nate's defense is very good for stopping strikes. He just blocks stuff right in front of him. Outside leg kick from Choi. Uppercut tried by Nate, and then a spinning back elbow connects from Nate. It's the first big shot I saw him get in there. A couple knees to the body from Nate. Ooh, nice lateral drop from Choi. Puts Nate right to his back. Looks like Choi's got the option to set up a head and arm choke if he wants it. Depends on what he goes to. He's kind of inside control. He had a head and arm. He let it go. Trying to step over. Now he's into full mount. Now he's got the head and the arm again. Now Nate bellied down. Nate rolls through. Cho back into full mount. Now Nate rolls through again, and Cho's got his back. He's got legs in. He's breaking him down. Punched him in the side of the head. Choi on top of Nate. Slowly breaking him down, draping his arms over his shoulders, waiting for his head to extend out a little bit so he can get something in. And then Nate slowly getting his feet under him again. And then Choi stretching him back out. He's getting underhooks and stretching out his legs. Choi riding a little high, so Nate tries to grab his head and pull him over the top, but as long as Choi's got those legs in, it shouldn't he shouldn't be able to get pulled over the top. Nate sits to his butt. Choi still on his back. Nate's got to get the legs out. He gets one leg out, two legs out. Choi stands up and then locks up Nate again. Trips him, goes to his back. Now Choi lands into quarter guard, getting ready to pass to side. With 105 left in the second round. Now, in the north-south with Choi on top, looks like Nate's trying to go for an ankle. They separate again. Choi throws a knee. They're in a tie-up standing in an over-under lock situation. Nate's throwing knees with Choi pressed against the cage, and they're switching positions from there. Nate trying to work a duck under, but can't get it. Good pressure against the cage from Choi. 3, 2, 1, time. Let's see what the live results are. Let's see. Overall strikes, we got 61-30. Significant, 58-25. Wow. All right. It's a pretty good spread. I mean, that's what the judges like. He's got 3 takedowns on top of it, but the judges don't give a fuck about your takedowns. Not tonight. Ask Aljamain Sterling. He said, no, sir. Bend it. Oh, now it's got a lag on me. No one poops like Bustan. All right, we're back going. We got 4:12 on the clock, and Choi is on top in side guard. Nate on his back with looks like he's got Choi's got a head and arm locked in right now, but he hasn't jumped sides to make it tight yet. Now he's stepped over and went for a crucifix, and he's got Nate pinned down, and he's dropping elbows and fists. I assume this is going to get stopped unless Nate can get out of this position. Because there is no defense here. Like 5 unanswered shots or something like that. I'd be watching it. Just because of all the weird calls earlier tonight. With people just getting sat on and punched. But he's definitely trying to roll through. Putting up a good effort, but he's still taking a lot of shots. That's a good question. Like if the person is giving all of their effort to try to get out, are you protecting the fighter by letting them keep trying to get out? Or are you protecting the fighter by saying, no, you weren't getting out of there. I gave you time to get out of there. You couldn't get out of there. And I have to worry about how many times you're going to get elbowed in the head. He's getting closer to getting out, but still stuck in the same position. Yeah. This same position has come up way too many times tonight of a guy just being pinned in a position, getting fucking. He's clearly defending himself and trying to like block. Like he's not defending himself, but he's trying to block and he's trying to get out of that position. The other guys didn't necessarily look like they were trying to get out of the position. This guy just looks like he can't. And he's bridging. He's doing everything he can. Don't get me wrong. Fucking crucifix is just brutal. He's got two legs pinning down one arm, and he's got his shoulder pinning down the other arm, and he's just dropping bombs on top. Ref stops it with 1 minute and 40 left in the round. I was wondering how long it was going to take. Saw a minute of it. Wonder if Joe Rogan's going to ask, do you think that they let it go on for too long? That's what he said in the last one. That did that. He's like, yeah, I think the ref let it go on a little while, but yeah, that was such a dominant fight. Let's see. We'll pull up these stats big. Go through some of this. 103 total strikes landed from Doho. Nate landed 36. 4 takedowns from Doho. 76 significant strikes, which is still pretty high. Most of his stuff was to the head. I knew it was, yeah, because his head is roughed up today. Man, both of them were heavy to the head. Most of Nate's work was in the clinch. All right. Fair enough. What we got next? Old Bryce Mitchell and Gracie. Kill some time and go over some stats here. What was Bryce's last fight? What Bryce been up to? His last fight was what? Let me see your fight history. Emmett Smith won that last fight. That was December of last year. Holy shit. It's almost been a whole year since he fought. That's not good. And it was a loss. And he got knocked out in the first round. Coming off a first round knockout. All right. What's going on with Gracie lately? Probably nothing. I don't think he's fought recently either. May 6th of 2023. Yeah, he's been off for a while. And he lost by decision to Durden. And he lost against Cub Swanson. What happened in this one? I don't understand why this isn't updated right. I don't know. It's a tough one. I thought he got some kind of like, didn't somebody fucking like leave because of some domestic type shit? I'm not mistaken. Is that what happened with Chrome Gracie? Bro Jokin's doing the interview still, so at least they're not going to kill too much time probably in between. Who to go with? I want to go with Gracie, but it's been so long. He's coming off of just constant losses. Wait, what happened with him? I'm going to look that up real quick. Oh, he opened a fighting gym? And then took some years off, and then okay. He just be a grappling lately. That's all I saw. Got Bo Nichols in the crowd. JWoww's in the crowd. Wow. King Green's in the crowd. Cowboy Cerrone. Number one contender, Tatiana Suarez. Kind of packed now, especially since the first fight. Dude, Theo's been sitting. Theo Bonds was probably the first celebrity in the building, besides like Joe Rogan or Dana White or some of the retired fighters. It's funny. He was in there getting wild at the Aljamain fight. I should have clipped that shit. He looks funny as fuck doing it too. He's like standing up, getting all wild in the background. And I think he did it in the Weidman fight too. $315 is Duplessis versus Sean Strickland. Did they just announce that? I didn't even see that fucking call for that one yet. Hold on a second. Let's see, UFC schedule. I knew I wanted to see Covington versus Buckley. And then Cup Swanson's on that card. Who else? What are you doing to me? UFC. Yeah, they haven't even announced that card. They haven't even announced next year's cards yet. I don't know how they're talking about it because they're not loading on this thing yet. Showing clips of Bryce now, so they're going to start doing something here soon. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Share this out if you get a chance. Hit the like button if you can. Yeah, you'll definitely see me back on the 14th doing the at least the main card for for Buckley versus Covington. So many of the fights were canceled. That's probably why. Now it's still probably up in the air a little bit. I wonder who they're going to fill in for some of those fights. They got a week. They might drop somebody in there. What's going on with Nate? Nate was supposed to be on this card. Nate Diaz. And I saw some of the clips about Nate, and I don't know if I feel the same way as everybody else does. Everybody's like, "Oh, there's something wrong with him." I don't really think there's necessarily something, not anything more than like what's been wrong with him. Like I know him and his brother are both kind of slow, and it's probably from fighting. Don't get me wrong, but people are all of a sudden acting like Nate's crazier. There's like some weird footage of him trying to start a fire, and his girlfriend, or I don't know, some girl that knew him, looked like she was talking to him. And I always say the same thing. Like, I don't know what he was doing, but who knows? Maybe he was just like fucked up and just wasn't the time to be recording him. It doesn't mean he lost his mind or some shit. And he's still doing triathlons. Most of the people that are out of the UFC for a long period of time, he didn't. I don't know why, but I don't think he looked good though against Robbie when he came back and did that fight. Like I don't think he should be fighting, maybe, but it's not because I think he's crazy. I just don't think his fighting is up to par anymore. He seems really slow, like striking. And the fact that he just like quit that match. I wonder if he signed a contract or something. Or I wonder if he didn't get cleared on medical. I don't even know why he had to drop out. I wonder if medical didn't clear him. No. Fucking. He was supposed to go against Vicente Luque due to, it just says undisclosed reasons. What? Four days ago, he withdrew for no reason. Well, undisclosed reasons. There's probably a fucking reason. That's wild. That is fucking a little sketchy. Hold on, I want to pull this up. See if I can share this. Again, Nick Diaz, who last fought in 2021. And I thought he fought after that. That was his return. I didn't realize it was that long ago. But yeah. That would have been a good fight against Vicente Luque. God damn, he had a fucking quick fight tonight. Crone's on his way out to the ring now. Crone is getting checked by the cut guy, and then he'll be into the ring. And Bryce will be on his way out. What do you guys got for favorites on this one? The live odds. Did I say that already? Mitchell's a big favorite. Yeah, Gracie's been out running a school, huh? According to Google. He's a goddamn Gracie. It's going to be good. I don't know how. I feel like they tell him all the time you're not allowed to pour fucking water into the cage, but guys do it all the time and then wipe their feet. Bryce Mitchell comes sprinting out to the octagon. He is at the cut man, left all of his guys in security behind him. Rips off his American flag, and he is at the cut man getting ready. That's funny as shit. in the middle in the middle of the stream I'm watching, they just switched to the Kentucky game. Kentucky's losing 32-48. Is it 20 seconds left in the first? Oh, that's funny. It's a goddamn conspiracy. All right. Well, there's 10 seconds left in the first. And Gonzaga, with the ball, drops one with 3 seconds left, giving their lead from 34 to 48 to 34 to 50. Gonzaga going into the half. Gosh. We're watching basketball now, boys and girls. It's funny. I can't believe it just whipped me in the middle of this fucking thing. Gonzaga basketball. Who the fuck? I don't watch college basketball. All right, they're still doing the announcements.
Final sound of the night for the no nonsense Keith Peterson.
No nonsense, Keith Peterson. See this art of jiu-jitsu here. Gracie coming out, trying for an inside leg kick, but misses it. Inside leg kick from Bryce. Gracie with a straight kick. Outside leg kick from Bryce. Ooh, knees to the body from Bryce. Ooh, Gracie pulls guard from standing, pulls him down into his guard. Bryce lands in quarter guard on top of Gracie. Gracie landing a couple punches on the side of the head of Bryce as Bryce is slowly climbing up the body of Gracie. But he's got Bryce's right leg locked down, so he's not really progressing much past the hips of Gracie. Bryce separates, and now he's back into the guard of Gracie. Lost the quarter guard. Now Gracie pulling Bryce into him and locking him up. .325 left in the first. Yeah, Bryce is not getting past the guard, and his arms are kind of locked down. He's not getting many shots in. Gracie's slipping a couple shots in here and there, but mostly just trying to lock him up. Bryce is now moved to hitting the body. Gracie's got his legs locked behind the waist of Bryce. Not much for moving past the guard yet. No, I haven't seen anything about Whisker's cat food. Sorry, Cursed. More shots to the body from Bryce. Well, Gracie just kind of holds him in guard. Gracie's going to have to do something with it. It'd be hard to submit him from right there, but he might be able to do it. If anybody's going to be able to do it, it's going to be fucking him. Bryce still landing punches to the body. Minute and 40 left in the round. Time travel is real. These changes can't be anything else. You tell me what's going on. I don't know, man. I don't really care about. That's the kind of stuff that I don't worry about. Is the Bears seen Bears change or just the spelling of shit. Like, I don't know. Not on my list of important shit. Now everything's all laggy. Made it through the round. Let's see what the live results are. Let's see. 75 strikes from Mitchell. Only 8 of them are significant. Well, 11 of them are significant, and 2. About to start up the second of 3. I would say, I mean, Gracie was dominant and like he was controlling it, but I don't know. He's got to do something with it. He's got to get some more submission attempts. Big left hand from Gracie. What the hell? Oh yeah, these two guys grappling, way better, way more important than the name changing of cat food. I'm sorry. I'd much rather watch people choke each other out than worry about the names of cat food. Sorry if there was a big change that I was supposed to be worried about. That's funny. Oh. Bryce in the guard of Gracie again. 3:15 left in the second round. Gracie trying to lock down the arms of Bryce, but this time he's trying to throw punches at the same time. They're both just striking at each other, not advancing from position, but they're also not getting any significant strikes really from that position. Bryce lets him back up. Ooh, big knee from Bryce. Grace pushing in, pulls guard again, pulls Bryce down to the ground. Bryce in the guard of Gracie, just trying to advance. I don't know why this is, I don't know. I want to see Gracie pull something, some submission attempts. Oh, okay, now he is. Now he's working towards submissions. Working towards arm bars. He's going for an arm bar right now. Oop. This is where I wanted to see him. Wanted to see him trying. Show me that you're a jiu-jitsu expert. Otherwise, change your last name. 1:45 left in the second. Bryce is doing a good job keeping his base and not giving up anything. Gracie's still locked above his shoulders, There's a lot of possibilities he can slip something in here. Bryce has got to be really careful. Right now he's holding them off kind of well. A minute left in the second. Bryce is in a very dangerous spot. I would not want a Gracie hanging from my shoulder with his legs locked around me. 45 seconds left in the second. Bryce might be able to shrug him off if he can keep his base long enough. And Gracie loses his grip. Uh-oh. He just locked something. He might have an armbar. Oh, no. Can't tell if it's tight. 15 seconds left. Uh-oh. It's in there kind of goofy. Oh, he lets it go. 8 seconds, 7 seconds. Bryce is dropping bombs from the top right now. Just trying to make up for lost time. And that's the round. Hold on. What we got here? Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cursera.
I've been holding on, man. You know I got patience for eons. It's not the fact that kitty litter cat food was relabeled. It's not the fact that a kid's book had a misplacement of the letter. It's not the fact that the only reason why we know the word cornucopia is because it was on a lot of our fucking underwear. The basic thing that's being explained here is that not even the past is sacred anymore. Anything you think is automatically false now, no matter what. Because either A, they're changing shit in the past, or B, we're doing exactly what you think it is. We're on a self-correcting timeline, and every time something occurs that wasn't supposed to occur, the timeline corrects itself.
So why would you be upset with any Mandela effects? If anything, that's just your proof that time travel is real then. Left and a right from Bryce. Ooh, knee from Bryce.
This is what I'm stating. We're either A, validating multiverse, or B, proving we're traveling through time, which is the exact same thing in a sense anyway.
So my answer is I notice it. I'll wait until it proves its importance. There's nothing I can do to change it.
So you're like...
Ooh, big elbows from the top. Knocked out cold Crone Gracie. That was in the guard because he kept pulling him to guard. This time he drops a left elbow, connects with two of them, and bounces his head off the canvas and knocks him out cold.
So you personally are not in the misremembering camp?
What's that? No, I'm not saying that some of them don't sound fishy, but why does it matter? You have to be able to give me reasons why it matters. I'm not saying I don't see differences too. I can see differences in society that I think are more important.
Why does it matter? Why does it matter? Because were we not raised, even you 20, 30, 40, whichever way you want to slice yourself down, even you, whenever you was a child, you was told that you can't change the past. This is proving everything that we were told is false.
It hasn't yet. It hasn't proved that yet.
Well, what do you think is going on here? What are these changes, Jacob?
I don't know yet.
Are they not the past changing? Are they not validable proof that something fishy is really fucking going on and they're trying to do something?
Who's they? Who's they?
They. You know what they is. Don't look at me like I'm a jackass, stupid motherfucker. You know exactly who's in control of this country and this planet.
Say their name. You think the people that are in control of this country are the ones that are in control of time travel technology?
No, you're misunderstanding. The people who are really in control of this country and this planet. That's what I said. I didn't mean the president of the United States. I didn't mean Congress. I didn't mean the judicial branch. I didn't mean the FBI, the CIA, or whatever alphabet government organization you want to put in here. I didn't mean the new king of England. I didn't mean Putin. I didn't mean President.
I didn't ask who you didn't mean. I was asking who you mean.
That's my point. The people that are controlling these people, that none of us know what the fuck is going on. Isn't all this just?
So you don't know who they. So you don't know who they.
Well, let's point at BlackRock. Let's point at Bohemian Grove. Let's point at the Bilderberg Group. We can say the actual. These are the strings of the puppets of the people that I'm saying that are not. Now, who's controlling the fucking strings? I have no flipping idea, but I can just point. So it's a they, it's a them, it's a who the fuck is this?
And they'll know when. When?
Am I making sense, or am I just sounding like the crazy guy from Staten Island that goes back in time 7 days to prevent disasters that you never know that occurred?
I just think it's got to show its relevance first. I don't pay attention to things that don't give me relevance. Like it doesn't do me any good to worry about doom and gloom. Just like it doesn't do me any good to go, oh man, it'd be really cool if I found $1 million tomorrow. That'd be great. Even if I saw the signs that showed me that I should win $1 million. If I saw the signs in the stars or wherever the fuck the signs were, if I saw enough people wearing green shirts, and I was like, man, that just means I got money in my future.
It's like what you asked me last night. What is the point of knowing that all of this is true? It's the clarity of knowing. What I'm pointing at is we have no fucking idea. And this is why I'm running rampant through the dark fucking woods. Because there is no clarity for this. Do you understand what I'm trying to state?
I know. I don't focus on things that don't have clarity. That's what I'm saying. I'm looking for things that have clarity. I'm looking for things that I can talk to people about. I'm not trying to talk to people about mysteries about mystery.
Time travel is Mandela effect. If you cannot... Okay, let me explain the reason why you cannot use a mechanical device to time travel. The mere existence of you popping into a location will displace the molecules, which will cause the butterfly effect. You don't even have to fucking step on a blade of grass. You can bleep into existence, and you displacing those molecules will cause a chain of events down the road. That's why you're not supposed to do this mechanically. Continue.
If destination is irrelevant, all you need to do is go back to when you can go back as far as when the first time machine was made. And if you're just basing it on our planet, I think it's possible that there's been other intelligent species elsewhere that have created time travel before. That's why I said you can go back. I don't think you'd be right next to the machine, but there'd still be time travel available. Just like if there's time travel available now, it doesn't.
You understand what I meant, though, of mechanically.
You can't take something. Yeah, you can't take something organic into the future. But if anything, if you took something organic into the future, there would be other methods of time travel where you wouldn't have to use yours. Unless you come to a situation where you're at, there's a catastrophe. But if destination is no measurement for how you perceive it, like you can go somewhere else where there's already been time travel invented. You can just go to a different destination. You don't need to go
exactly
where it's already destroyed.
So that just basically tells us that once we get the technology to survive near a black hole for a decade, to make it seem like 5,000 years,
because it's the same idea as backwards.
And then we have future time travel right there. Therefore, time travel to the past must have been invented. So you're just basically stating we can only go back to whenever the machine was invented. And I'm telling you that
I'm saying it works. I'm saying it has to work. I'm saying it has to work the same way backwards as it works forwards. So say you invented a time machine and you go back to when you didn't invent the time machine, the paradox would tell you that your time machine would disappear and you would no longer have it, right? But not if time travel itself had already existed. There would just be time travel elsewhere that you would have to locate, is what I mean. But yes, you could possibly. The paradox would say
hypothesis that if time travel exists and we're able to time travel beyond the point that our device was created, that means that there was a device somewhere else that allows us to do so.
I would say yes, with an infinite number of decisions and multiverses and possibilities off of every decision. I think it's totally possible that there's time travel elsewhere, and it could have been created multiple times in multiple different dimensions, as well as, locations inside of said dimensions.
Now, running off of exactly what you're stating,
It could be an
we
infinite
can
amount
just
of
basically call
time
it
travel
reverse
devices.
time dilation, because we know that if we travel X amount of distance near light speed, our age doesn't age like it does, like we just explained going around a black hole. A reverse time dilation will make you age just as fast. So therefore, that's forward time travel while traveling at the speed of light. So that, in a sense, is exactly what we're going through here. We're trying not to age while going backwards. So all you do is throw the physics backwards, and it works.
And the longer time progresses, the more opportunity there is for this technology. And so I think the possibilities, because you were saying, you were talking to me about after a certain date, you didn't think that
mechanical
organic
time travel will be feasible. Mechanical time travel cannot be feasible after a set period of time because of
it's irrelevant
of molecules.
But yeah, I think it's irrelevant.
The butterfly effect, sir.
But I think it's irrelevant if you're looking at what location you're going to, because as long as those same molecules exist in the location that you're going to, and time travel's already been invented, it's totally plausible for it would still work.
I'm still waiting for you to ask me what is the difference between mechanical and organic time travel.
It doesn't matter.
I'm guessing that you know the difference is why you're not asking.
I'm not asking because I think it's irrelevant to it's not one of the variables in what we're talking about. If I had to guess.
I'm stating that what I'm stating is that using a mechanical device to time travel is causing the Mandela effect. At the end of the road, once you graduate from college with a master's, doctorate, whatever super educative degree, instead of sitting here going through all the elementary and going through all the classes. That's what I'm saying at the end of the road, sir.
I don't think I think time travel in general causes the Mandela effect. I think changes to the past. I don't think those are the only ones doing it. I think anything would change, because do you remember when me and you were talking the other day, we were talking about what Washington saw, and what did you describe it as? You described it as something else.
I literally stated the document to classify paperwork on it, which was...
He has a journal entry. Yeah, he has a journal entry. Do you know what he said he saw?
I don't know the journal entry. I was talking about the government documents. You told me about the journal entry. That's what made me prompt to ask you, did Washington see a technology that he was not able to explain, yet strive to go through it mentally? Because you talked about the journal, and that would give us some insight into, did Washington see technology? That's why I went Star Trek on you and saying, this is a Star Trek reference. This part is, but not the part where the people came back in time and gave him the balls to cross the Delaware. That's legitimate government documentation.
We're in between a fight right now for anybody watching, waiting for fights. So we're just killing some time talking about some other stuff. But what's relevant about that is because I think a lot of people heard that story a lot of different ways. I could probably point to a Mandela effect just about what people said that Washington saw. And the only one that makes sense to me that was documented supposedly in his journal was that he saw two angels, and that makes sense for the time and everything else. Like you wouldn't be talking about aliens, you wouldn't be talking about like flying crafts.
And I told you they were children, so he depicted them as cherub beings of light.
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, because in that time, people knew the degrees of angels as well, and really understood religion probably a lot better than people do today. I bet they knew all the ranks of the angels and the difference between the cherubim and yeah.
What is a Sephiroth?
Yeah. Isn't there 7 classes of angels or something like that?
I don't exactly know all the theology.
Because I know there's some angels that are just around God in his throne, and then like some of them, the depictions of them are super creepy. Like they all just look like
A biblical
wings.
depiction of an angel is wings and eyes and rings. That's a basic biblical depiction.
I'm saying the angel that everybody thinks about as just like a humanoid with wings is not the only depiction of angels. Like if you look at something like a cherubim, which is also an angel, that one's just like covered in wings, and then it has like random eyes, but it's like almost always shielded by the wings. It's really creepy.
Yeah,
But,
that's a biblically accurate angel, more or less.
But yeah, that's why I said even Andrew's depiction, because he had the future technology and knew kind of what he was bringing to the table when he went back and met George Washington, because they brought him a hologram. And it was interesting that you said that about the technology, because when he brought him the hologram, I mean, that's the only thing you could describe it as. Like I saw these glowing beings inside of this thing, you know. That's a weird thing to encounter.
You're telling me they showed Washington holographic technology?
Yeah, 2 kids did.
Okay, I thought they just gave him a piece of parchment like they did Lincoln.
Yeah, no, they and so that picture that you showed me, he never contacted Lincoln that day, never even saw Lincoln that day. He didn't see Lincoln
the tube
until
was passed off. Yeah, I remember that.
He didn't see Lincoln until when he was going to Lincoln's assassination. He went to Ford's Theater several times, and this is why I thought it was more dimensional than time travel, is because when he went to Ford's Theater several times, the events kept changing slightly, and there'd be a different person in a different spot.
Now you're understanding.
No, I've known this. I've said this since I've said that talk to Andrew in the beginning.
With you. That's why I say the grandfather paradox means diddly flippin' squat.
That's why I'm saying I don't think what they were doing.
Paradox will blow us away, Jacob. That's how.
So I don't think
is complete. I will not exist anymore. Go ahead, man.
They were using mechanical devices to do what they called time travel. Correct. And they weren't causing any Mandela effects because they actually weren't time traveling. But they were doing dimensional travel.
Do you understand what I'm stating? By the mere act of your physical presence appearing in the past displaces the molecules from their position. That and there is the butterfly effect, which causes the Mandela effect. Just the mere displacement of the air molecules from you forming in a location that you was not originally on that timeline. That is
it's just the idea. It's just an idea. It's just an idea, just like any other.
It moves the particles within that timeline that were not originally meant to be out of sync where they
have the ability to be in different states at different times, but they're never in 2 different states at one time. They have the ability to be in those states though until you perceive them. It's just like Schrodinger's cat or anything else. It's just like, yes, there's multiple routes that this could go, but they're not in both routes. It's already been decided prior to you even looking at it.
That's what prime perception is called. I'm agreeing with you. There are multiple realities running congruently, maybe that's the proper word, at the same time. They're not running one after the other. They're all running all at once. And yes, I can agree with you that and once prime perception slips and shifts, that's what I'm talking about. This cat food changing, these bears getting a letter flip, the cornucopia disappearing, the dish from underneath Fruit of the Loom disappearing. All these shifts, that's what that is. That's just prime perception moving to a different thread.
All right, Gane is on his way into the ring. I still got you down there on the. No, you're good. I still got you on the low bar. I just want to make sure people can tell the difference of when we're killing time and when we're talking about fights.
But I just wanted to throw that in there. You can clip all that up and everything for yourself. That was brand new on my desk. That just came by my desk. I'm heading out though.
All right, brother. I'll talk to you soon. Thank you for
I just
coming in.
wanted to let you know that because that is brand new.
All right, I will make sure to do some research into cat food for you. And
My man, it's not about the cat food. It's not about the cat food, my man. It's about the fact that you're not going to find the cat food spelt the other way until prime perception switches again. Have a good night, man.
I would like to make sure that you write a memo to the memo maker that there's going to be no more memos about cat food because that's a waste of paper.
And make sure you write a memo to your men that like to beat the shit out of each other. Do it better, like they used to do over 200 fights ago.
Over 200 fights ago?
Over 200 fights ago. Yes, sir.
Oh, the beginning was, it wasn't better.
No, I like. You might break my leg if I get into this ring. I like fights like that. Like
no, I don't like barroom brawling. I like to see martial artists, not barroom brawlers. That's what you used to have.
I want to see. I want to kick your
and
fucking
shit.
ass. I want to see. I want to kick your fucking ass. I don't want to have a hugging contest. Have a good night, bro.
Have a good one, man.
On the corner, Sunday martial artist, holding professional record, 38 wins, 10 losses. He's had 67 inches tall. Weighing in at 254 and 1 pound. Fighting out of Moscow, Russia. Presenting the number 3 ranked UFC heavyweight contender in the world, Alexander Volkov.
Yeah, Alexander Volkov's a beast too. I didn't even realize he was still 3. Gane was a lot higher before. Oh no, he's 2. Who did he lose to? Francis and I don't know who else. Nice. All right. We are about to be underway here. Volkov goes out kicking. Gane tries to kind of duck out of it and then slips a little bit. Left hand from Volkov. Outside leg kick from Gane. Straight right from Gane. Straight kick from Volkov. Kick from Gane. Picked up the leg when he threw it, so Volkov used that to take him down. Now Volkov trying to climb up the body of Gane right now. Gane kind of, he was on his side, he just rolled to his back. Now Volkov is inside control. This is the part where they get him in a crucifix and just start smashing him until the ref stops the match. We've seen this way too many times today. Gane works back up to his feet. Volkov still trying to take his back. Gane now pressuring Volkov against the cage in an over-under situation. .305 left in the first of 3. Straight kick from Volkov. Body shots from Volkov. Left hand from Gane connects. Ooh, great takedown from Gane. Into the guard of Volkov. No. Gane posting out his arms. A little dangerous. $250 left in the first. Changes. Now Gane back up to his feet, looking for a leg lock. Both guys trying to set up a leg lock now. Volkov rolls through. And then now he's in a front headlock. Now both guys standing. Now Volkov's in a Muay Thai headlock, drops a couple knees to Gane, and they break away. 1 minute left in the first. Kick to the body from Volkov, punch to the body from Gane. Head kick from Volkov, blocked by Gane. Overhand left, missed by Gane. Oblique kick from Gane. Ooh, big knee from Gane. Volkov keeps the leg, pulls it in, uses it for a dump, takes Gane to the ground. Gane on his butt, pulls Volkov to his guard. Still in the front headlock position. He might have the head, but can't tell if he's got enough pressure on it. Don't squeeze it out if it's not tight. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. That's the end of the first. No one poops like Cyril Gane. Body kick from Volkov. Body shot from Gane. Oblique kick from Gane. Another oblique kick from Gane. Left and right from Volkov to close distance. Gane circles out, circles away. Inside leg kick from Gane. Outside leg kick from Gane. Body shot from Volkov. Spinning back fist from Volkov. Gane drops down for a shot, doesn't get it. Big overhand right from Gane, doesn't get it. Big overhand right from Volkov, connects. Ooh, nice kick to the face from Volkov. Volkov is picking apart Gane now. Gane needs to either change levels and take him down or something. Doesn't need to stand with him anymore. He's taking a couple kicks to the head. He's not trying to catch the legs anymore. You're done. I don't know if you know this, but you're done. Fuck you. Ooh, another kick to the head for Volkov. Ooh, left and right from Volkov connect. Another big right hand from Volkov. 2:35 left in the second. Outside leg kick from Gane. Head kick from Volkov. Another straight right from Volkov. Body shot from Gane. Outside leg kick from Volkov. Two minutes left in the round. Both guys in the center of the octagon. Oblique kick from Gane. Body shot from Volkov. Ooh, big left hand from Volkov connects. Inside leg kick from Gane. Big left and right from Gane. Connect on Volkov. Volkov pulls a front headlock on Gane. He might be under the chin if he can lock it up. Gane might be to the side enough where he doesn't have to worry about it. I can't tell. Gane's still pressing forward towards the shoulder to try to loosen up the tension around his neck. He's got to keep circling, though. Turn his head and keep circling. 45 seconds left in the round. Down, let's go. They both go standing again. 25 seconds left in the round. Kick to the body from Volkov. Lefts and rights from Volkov. Ooh, big left hand tried by Gane at the last second there, but missed it. Getting ready to go into the third and final round. I wouldn't mind seeing this one go 5 rounds. The number 2 and number 3 ranked guys. Why not? Volkov comes in, connects with the left hand, kick to the body from Volkov. Gane's trying to roll the punches, but he's not really fading them right. Outside leg kick from Gane. Straight leg kick from Gane. Volkov shoots down for a single leg. Gane trying to circle behind him with it. .405 left in the third. Ooh, Gane looking for, God, the Kimura's there. The Americana's not far away. Ooh, God, if he knew more, God, he should know this move right here. I've never seen him so close to getting a submission. Oh no, the other guy got his hand locked now. He's good now. He doesn't have the leverage to pull it out anymore. He had to be pretty strong. He looks strong, but he ain't that strong. Gane's still looking for that arm. Draped over the head of Volkov. Volkov now starting to roll him through. Can't tell if he's going to get it. Oh, he might have got some separation on that arm. No. Volkov rolling through, swimming through with his back arm. 240 left in the third. Volkov now with his head out. Gane's still working on that arm, so he doesn't want to do too much. He's got to tuck it behind his elbow. I mean, not his elbow, his knee or his thigh. That way he doesn't have to worry about it anymore. Now, Volkov has Gane's leg trapped as well, but Gane is just holding on to this arm, hoping he's going to get this finish from it. If he can get enough leverage, you can tell he's working on it. But yeah, if it pulls out, he's in a heck of a spot. The nasty Kimura there. Gane finally let it go. Turns towards Volkov. Volkov is turning him over to his back. Still has Gane's leg hooked, and Gane's just turning into him. It's almost in like a cradle position. .110 left in the third. Yeah, Gane's gonna have to do a lot to win this fight with these judges. because Volkov's just been doing this the whole time. And as long as you're doing this to the side of their head, the judges will give you a win. It's not about who's landing the most significant strikes. It's about who's landing the most. Takedowns don't mean shit. Welcome to the UFC, where everything's made up and the points don't matter. It's got to be Volkov for the win, though. And he deserves it because he was definitely dominating the fight. Gane spent his whole fight reaching back in a bad position. What the fuck? Get out of here. Get out of here. That's the end. Let's see what the judges call here. Well, we're waiting. Yeah, I have no idea how they're going to call this fight. Now I'm looking at the live results. Let's see. Oh, they already gave it to Cyril Gane. I think Volkov deserved it, but what did they get for the bout finish here? Shows me where my delay's at. They gave it to Cyril Gane. That's nuts. I don't think he deserved that win. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. That's a little wild, though. All right. BRB while we're waiting. Stop sharing that for a minute. Hold on. Since you can't load, we'll go over here and wait. they're showing some of the judges' scorecard. I mean, I don't know. The judges had 2 rounds for Gane. I just don't understand how they have the second round for Gane, really. That one doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Mm-hmm. Let's see if they're going to start doing walkouts right away if we get some time to kill. They should get a snack. Well, they might just come back from a commercial and both fighters will be in the cage. I don't know. Now they're at a point where they might drag it out a little bit more and let it build up. So I'm going to keep playing the same ones, but I got a few little audios and videos to play in the background just to kill time. Some old UFC stuff. Let's get this up. The fighters are on their way out now. Garry's on his way into the ring. Still got to get checked by the cut guy, but getting there. Let's look at the stats for this one. Actually, let me go back. Let me go way back in time. Garry's coming off of a 3-win streak here. All right. Nothing wrong with that. Let's see. How's looking for the other guy here. Shavcock. He's been doing pretty well lately. I don't see why. It's got to be a pretty close matchup. I just know Ian Garry's an up and coming guy that has been blowing up more lately. Both of them are on a 3-fight win streak against some of the same guys. I think they both fought Neal and Magny. I'd like to see how each of them did against each guy, but I don't have time to pull that one up. So what do we got for live odds? Live odds, Shavkat is the favorite, almost 400, minus 400. That'd be close. I wouldn't count Ian Garry out of it yet. Shavkat's on his way out to the ring right now from Uzbekistan. Both decent wrestlers. And decent strikers. But Shavkat's got a lot more submissions. But he's had more fights. Not a lot more fights, but more fights. All right. I guess I'm gonna have to leave towards Shavkat, but I wouldn't count Ian Garry out. He just hasn't been tested this hard yet. To be fair. Shavkat getting some water and about to get checked by the cut guy. Kind of a slow walking. I don't know. Seems slow to me. We'll hear the announcements too, because why not? Bilal Muhammad in the audience. I think he was supposed to fight tonight. I didn't know Ian Garry was Irish either. Rakhmonov's got a 6-inch reach advantage. No, about a 3.5. 3.5. It means his body proportions are weird. Everybody in the chat saying, Ian, my wife's boyfriend, Garry. The live odds changed a little bit. They got them at minus 350 on the live odds. I thought it was closer to 400. The stats we just looked at. All right. Fuck yeah. This will be a good fight. I couldn't put a finger on fight of the night yet. My favorite fight to watch was probably Jason Clay Guida, one of the first fights of the night. Because some of them were just hard to watch with the weird knockouts. Wasn't for me. Here we go. Ian Garry in the purple trunks. Rakhmonov in the black. This is the 5-round fight. So the last guys were, 2 and 3 ranked, and theirs wasn't a 5-round fight. These guys are 3 and 7 ranked, and it is a 5-round fight. It only benefits the up-and-coming guy, I feel like. Well, it challenges him the most, to be sure. He's all of a sudden got to do a 5-round fight. 4 minutes left in the round. They just close distance and get into an over-under. Rakhmonov pressuring Garry against the cage. Garry trying to duck out. Nothing yet. Knees to the body from Rakhmonov. Shoulder to the chin of Ian Garry from Rakhmonov. Knees to the body from Rakhmonov. More knees to the body. Still pressuring Ian against the cage. Ian's just guarding the outside leg, trying to brace up with his other leg to block the knees coming in. Rakhmonov, more knees coming up. Ian's trying to get low and duck out, but can't really get to it. Rakhmonov gets his double underhooks reset and jacks Ian up a little bit more. Looks like he's setting up a trip or a toss. Yep. Spins Ian Garry, goes for a trip, doesn't get it. Then Ian Garry ducks through and Rakhmonov takes his back. They're still standing right now. Rakhmonov knees to the back of the thigh of Ian Garry. .150 left in the first. Rakhmonov still pressuring Ian Garry, but now they're facing each other. Ian Garry gets the underhooks, tries to trip Rakhmonov, almost gets him down, but doesn't. Now Ian pressuring Rakhmonov against the cage. Oh, then Rakhmonov switches it. Now Rakhmonov with the over-unders. Couple shoulder shots from Rakhmonov to Ian Garry. 50 seconds left in the first. Rakhmonov still pressing Garry against one of the corners of the octagon. Garry circles out, and he's free. They're back out to the center. Garry with an outside leg kick. 30 seconds left on the clock. Overhand right from Rakhmonov connects. Knees to the body from Rakhmonov. $15 left. Still in an over-under situation now after closing the distance with the knees. Rakhmonov's got 3 minutes and 10 seconds of control time already in the first round. That's nuts. Mm-hmm. Ooh, oblique kick from Garry. Yeah, now I got some lag going on. Sorry. .430 left still in the second. Spinning back kick from Rakhmonov doesn't connect to the stomach of Garry. Almost caught him with it, but a little shy. It wasn't blocked though. Outside leg kick from Ian Garry. 4 minutes left in the round. Ooh, big left and right from Rakhmonov. Left hand from Rakhmonov. Outside leg kick from Garry. Big right hand from Rakhmonov. Garry answers to the left. Head kick from Garry. Might have been blocked a little by Rakhmonov, but not much. Ooh, straight oblique kick from Garry. Trying to blow out the knees of Rakhmonov. Two big right hands, swing and miss for Rakhmonov. Another big left hand from Rakhmonov, and Ian Garry ducks it and get themselves into a tie-up. Ian Garry now pressuring Rakhmonov against the cage. Rakhmonov posting, trying to block knees. Now Ian Garry switches to double underhooks, tries to Now Rakhmonov swims through, and now he's got working on over-unders right now. Yeah, I noticed that Garry was going for double underhooks every time, and Rakhmonov always switches it back to an over and an under. He likes the positioning more. I don't really feel good with double underhooks. Too much going on. Minute and 20 left in the second. Now double underhooks, though. Rakhmonov still pressuring Garry against the cage. Tries to pull him down and bring him to the ground. Garry gives him his back. They're both still standing. Garry tries to get close to the edge. Now Rakhmonov knees to the back of the thighs. 50 seconds left in the round. Ian turns towards Rakhmonov now. 30 seconds left. Garry tries to hit a spinning back fist, misses it. They break away. Spinning back fist from Rakhmonov connects. Oblique kick from Garry again. 10 seconds. Straight left from Rakhmonov. Another left from Rakhmonov. Outside leg kick from Garry. And that's the round. What do the live results got for this? I can't even tell. It seemed pretty close. Total strikes, we got 30-26 for the full fight so far in Rakhmonov's favor. Significant, it's 10-19 in Garry's favor. Ooh. Don't let that go to the judges, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that will be bad. Beginning of round 3. Shots to the body from Rakhmonov. Head kick tried for Garry, but blocked away. Head shake from Rakhmonov connects. Outside leg kick from Garry. The left, he tries for a second one, but the second one was checked. Body shot blocked by Rakhmonov. More oblique kicks from Garry. Outside kick from Garry. 1 and 2 from Rakhmonov. Ooh, another outside leg kick. Kind of stumbles Rakhmonov when he was coming in. Rakhmonov has not thrown a single leg kick. I don't think. I thought he threw one straight kick to try to block him from coming in, but Punch to the body from Rakhmonov. And Garry's looking good. Ooh. Rakhmonov closes distance. Ian Garry ducks him and then gets double underhooks on. Oh, well, Rakhmonov reverses it. Now he has an over-under. And he's pressing Ian Garry against the cage. 2:15 left in the third. Third of 5. And Garry turns in a little bit, and now Rakhmonov trying to take his back. Ian Garry turns back out in front, tries to lock up a front headlock, doesn't get it. Knees to the body from Rakhmonov, still pressing Ian Garry against the cage. .130 left in the third. Ref separates him, brings him back to the middle. Said, God damn it, do something. Head kick from Rakhmonov, or not from Rakhmonov, from Garry. Under a minute left. This time Garry's putting up the numbers for significant strikes. When they're not in those tie-up positions, those random little side punches and shit like that don't have as much significance. Mm-hmm. Ooh, spinning heel kick tried by Rakhmonov gets really close. That would have been deadly. Spinning back fist connects from Rakhmonov. Spinning back fist connects from Ian Garry. Big Superman punch from Rakhmonov for the end of the round. Yeah, I got Garry leading, I think. It's got to be. Total strikes goes to Rakhmonov. Significant strikes goes to Ian Garry. But total strikes is only differing now by 2. So. That differs by 1 now. Seems to be updating quickly. Some people are saying it's a bad card. I've actually liked most of the fights on the card. It's been pretty well. What the fuck is going on? Did they just change his shorts? Or let him fix his cup or something? That's weird. I don't know what just happened. Rakhmonov, spinning kick to the body. Outside leg kick from Rakhmonov. Outside leg kick from Ian Garry. Inside leg kick from Ian Garry. Body shot from Ian Garry. Another straight leg shot for Ian Garry. He's really working on the left leg of the lead leg of Rakhmonov. Big left hand from Ian Garry. Nice jab down the center. Rakhmonov closes the distance. Doesn't really look like he's going for a shot, but he's grabbing low. I don't know. I don't even know how it's legal. Like, he's just reaching between his legs. That's kind of weird. I don't understand that. He wasn't going for a leg. I don't think you should just be able to throw your hand between dude's leg to try to take him down. That's weird. Rakhmonov drops again. This time he grabs a leg, takes Ian Garry down. Ian Garry pulls him into his guard. .240 left in the fourth. Ian Garry now with the body triangle in on his back. We ain't passing guard there, he says. So let's box it out from our back, says Rakhmonov. Now Ian Garry trying to lock down his arms to see if we can get this stood back up. Couple elbows from Ian Garry from his back. Still trying to lock down the arms of Rakhmonov. Rakhmonov breaking free. Couple hammer fists dropping down. Ian Garry lets go of the body triangle. And Rakhmonov takes his back. He's too high. Slips over. Rakhmonov drops back down to a leg. Ian Garry works his way back up. Ian Garry with a Darce lets it go. Rakhmonov ducks through and then takes his back again, with Rakhmonov throwing knees to the back of the thighs of Ian Garry with 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the fourth. A little bit of a scramble. A little bit. Now people in the chat. Okay, shit's picking up. Oh, God. That's good. Ian Garry trying to block for these knees, but you can't really do it when you have your back to somebody. He's trying to post his left hand out, but just taking knees to the thighs. Oof. Now he's trying to throw elbows back and catch Rakhmonov in the face. Under a minute left in the round. Guys better not let this go to decision, or it's going to be ugly. Spinning back fist tried by Ian Garry. Rakhmonov ducks it and gets the takedown. Ian Garry trying to keep him in his guard. Just put in a body triangle. 25 seconds left on the clock. And Rakhmonov dropping hammer fist from the top, posturing up. Yep. Ooh. Now Ian Garry almost gets in an armbar, but lets it go. Rakhmonov posturing up and dropping bombs from the top. 3, 2, 1, time. About to go into the fifth and final round. Actually, not a bad fight. No, they're not hanging on the cage for the last 2 rounds. They did a little too much of that in the beginning. Some people in the chat are saying 3-1 Kaz, 3-1 Kaz. Some people got 4-0 Garry. Get out of here. I don't see 4-0 Garry yet. Might get the fights over by midnight. Ian's waiting in the middle. He said, let's go. Fifth and final round. Ooh, nice left hand from Rakhmonov. Outside leg kick from Garry. Spinning heel kick from Rakhmonov. Rakhmonov shoots down. Ian Garry sprawls away. Rakhmonov still has the leg. Tries to sweep it into a double. Doesn't get it. Rakhmonov still holding on to the single into a scramble. Rakhmonov then drops down, and Ian Garry takes it back. Now Ian Garry trying to put in the body triangle with Rakhmonov's back. Trying to work under the chin. Possibly a rear naked choke in his future. 4 minutes left in the fifth. With Ian Garry trying to get under the chin of Rakhmonov. Body triangle is now loosely in. Rakhmonov trying to break the hands of Ian Garry that are around his neck. Nothing fully locked in. He's not under the chin. Still got a lot of punching to do. Still plenty of time. 3:40 left in the round to work. Body triangle's fully in now. Now, kind of on the fulcrum of the chin. Might be able to do something with that, but he's got to slowly get the head up. Otherwise, just scoring points right now. This looks good. Ian Garry's got him in some trouble with this body lock. Head's getting a little red. Not gonna lie. Rakhmonov's head is a nice pink color right now. Rakhmonov climbing up the cage with his feet. But his feet not in the cage, just placed on it. His toes not in the cage. Rakhmonov tries to roll through to his stomach. Body lock is still pretty tight. He's almost through to his stomach. But Ian Garry elbowing him across the face for trying to roll towards him. Ooh, big nasty elbows from Ian Garry. Ian Garry should be working on submitting that outside arm, but hasn't done anything with it yet. 2:15 left in the fifth. Now with Rakhmonov in the guard of Ian Garry rather than giving up his back. Ian Garry tries to switch positions, tries to raise his hips up and take positioning over Rakhmonov, but Rakhmonov resets and is back in posture back up. Still in the guard, though, of Ian Garry, not passing, but in dominant position right now. But he's going to have to do more than that. I think, I didn't want this to go to the judges. The judges are going to do a horrible job at fucking deciding this. I was hoping somebody would get a submission or something. They were both kind of trying for it, but under a minute left. Rakhmonov out of the body triangle now taking the back of Ian Garry. Ian's up to his feet, turning towards Rakhmonov now. Now they're in An over-under situation. 40 seconds left on the clock. Fifth and final round. I bet they give the fight to Ian Garry, and I bet the books. If I look at the numbers right now, it'll tell me that Shopcap won. Let me see. 10 seconds left. Ooh, the breakaway. Big right hand from Garry. Spinning back fist from Garry. They slap hands. They're happy about the fight. Total strikes. We got 89. Let me refresh this and see if it makes a difference. Round one. Can we eat? You got nothing on here now? Get the fuck out of here. All right. 89 total strikes in Ian Garry's favor. 2 takedowns in Shavkat's favor. 1 reversal in Shavkat's favor. And significant strikes landed in Garry's favor. I'm going to go Garry for the win because of submission attempts. Significant strikes. Yeah, it's got to be Garry, right? Numbers tell you it's Garry. Takedowns don't make a difference 2-1 when you're outstruck 2 and you don't go for submission attempts on top of the takedowns. Control is only beneficial if you're doing something with it. Either way, it was a good fight. They just had to get him off the cage. I'm glad once the ref separated him once, they kind of didn't do it anymore. But that's what it was prior to that. They gave Shavkat the win. That's what I'm saying. Doesn't make any sense. Shavkat shouldn't have gotten the win for that. Nothing on the book said that he would have got the win. It's just the opposite of what the right answer should be. That's what the judges decide. So the 3 fights that have gone to the judges so far have all been wrong decisions. It's fucking nuts. Now show me the board. What did they say? What did they get for? Was it a unanimous decision? You guys are fucked. Y'all are wild. Everybody got it wrong. Not just one of the judges, every single judge. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Shit's wild. Well, done looking at that. All right, I'm going to take a bathroom break while we're waiting for the next action to happen. I'll put on some tunes in between. See what we got. Let me know who you guys got in the chat for the next fight. All right. Let's dig into this card a little bit. I mean, into this fight while they're getting ready to walk out. Let's see. Well, we know Alexander Pantoja is definitely coming off of a win. And has Kai ever had a fight in the UFC? No, it's his debut. He's a kickboxer, right? Out of Japan. Okay. That's why they've been showing constant highlights of kickboxing fights that it doesn't have to do with the UFC. So this guy was mainstreamed in to come fight Pantoja. I know I've said it 100 times already. No, I'm going to start messing it up. But Asakura is on his way out to the ring right now. And then we'll get this bout underway. Appreciate everybody tuning in. It's been appreciated. Feel free to drop who you think's going to win in the chat. How you think they're going to win. I mean, if I already think if Asakura is going to get a win, it's going to be by knockout. Because I'm pretty sure he's coming in from kickboxing. The rings I saw him in had ropes on the side. So I'm assuming it was boxing of some sort, either kickboxing or something. It wasn't mixed martial arts. I don't know what his submission defense or offense is going to be like. But we will hope for the best. I'm kind of hoping if he walks in like that off the street. Actually, I wonder if this other guy's is Pantoja a grappler? Where's he from? Oh, he's from Brazil. He's going to be a grappler at least. Yeah, that might be fucking deadly for Pantoja. What's his doesn't have a lot of knockouts. Yeah, this could be a really bad matchup for the champion. And that's why I say, like, I don't like it when they mainstream somebody, but it's because it's flyweight. They don't give a fuck because guys are small as hell. God damn it. It's so crazy. I can't believe it. It'd be funny if the champ from another promotion just walks in and fucking sleeps the champ over here. It shows you how much Dana White cares about the flyweights. Never been his thing. He's never been a flyweight guy. He was trying to get rid of it for the longest time. Never understood why, but I mean, it's not as exciting. You don't get knockouts, but not nearly as much. Pantoja's walking out to Mini Men by 50 Cent. It's a baller move. I see what you did there. Good show, sir. Things are dropping left and right now that the main card's starting. I mean, the main fights. It's the last card of the fight. It's going to be a 5-rounder. Goddamn better be. Walk in from another promotion, give him a 30-minute fight. God, I hope he doesn't get slept going for shots. Huh, I made a joke a half hour ago that this was going to be over before midnight. I hope it's not over before midnight because that means somebody's getting put to sleep real early. I don't think he's going to choke him out that quick. I don't know. This is going to be a weird fight. I don't know what the kickboxer is going to do in his MMA debut. Who debuts on the fucking main event of a card on the UFC? It's a gangster move. Pride rules. I'll throw up the announcements here in a second. Should be coming here any moment. They're all in the ring now. Yeah, this is why I don't usually watch all the cards. I don't usually like staying up till 8 hours streaming. Don't get paid enough for an 8 hour 8 hour line. 31. Guy from Japan. Young guy. He's got a huge reach advantage. God damn. It was worth it though. There were some really good fights on the earlier cards that I would have been upset that I didn't get to see them. And I got to see Anthony Smith's last fight. All ad reads. I still can't believe the idea of somebody walking in from another promotion for one night, taking the belt. Like, what if you just said, "Nah, I'm good." Like, what other flyweights are you going to go up against? There's not even that many flyweights. This is wild. I'm kind of excited to see what kind of kicks and everything Kai's throwing. I want to see the different striking style, just walking right in. I mean, he has to have done a little bit of like takedown defense and shit, but otherwise, why would you even be here? Because that would be so fucking dangerous. I don't get it. He's only the favorite because I assume that he's got grappling and because he's the champion right now. Pantoja comes out striking. Immediately takes Asakura down, but Asakura's back up to his feet, pressuring Pantoja against Pantoja against the cage. 4:20 left in the round. This is a 5-round fight indeed. Wow. It's a lot better than I expected. No. Give me some break. Pantoja's on top right now. Kai holding him in his guard. Kai jumps back up to his feet from guard and is now standing in the center of the octagon. Nasty leg kicks, though, from Asakura that's throwing. But I don't know. He's going to have to do some numbers on those leg kicks. Pantoja's landed some pretty heavy hands when he's landed. Ooh, outside leg kick from Kai. I'm just waiting for something to happen. I'm too nervous to call. Sorry. Ooh, flying knee tried by Kai. Connects to the chest, but not as high as he needed it to be. A couple of oblique clicks from Pantoja. There's a lot of stuff going on, but there's an inside hook that landed from Pantoja. More oblique kicks from Pantoja. They're throwing multiple things at once, and I'm trying to call out the significant ones. Big left hand comes in from Kai. Kai's just smiling right now. He's actually enjoying this. Ooh, nice head kick from Kai, and then a body shot from Pantoja. Ooh, 1-2, and then a leg kick from Pantoja. Yeah, he's a lot. I would say Kai's a lot faster than Pantoja, but I think Pantoja's landing with a lot more. Oh, what up, Andre? With a lot more power. Got a minute left in the first. Ooh, kick to the body from Pantoja. Lands just like right across the stomach of Kai. God, these are nasty. Some of these strikes are just landing square on. Both of these guys are very accurate. The accuracy is insane. Another outside body shot from Pantoja. Another flying knee tried by Kai. This one doesn't connect at all. And that's time. End of the first round. Not a lot, Andre. Just watching fights tonight, man. Can't complain. Hope you're doing well, sir. I don't even know who I'd give the first round to. Everybody in the chat is kind of split. I see 1-0 Pantoja, 1-0 Asakura. Someone said 1-0 Kai. One said 1-0 Pants. Pretty split on the. I'll look at the numbers here after this round. First round, I don't really judge that hard until it matters. When the other rounds start to be in question. Pantoja with a big left hand. And then closes distance, tries to drop down for a shot, goes to a trip, takes the back of Asakura. Asakura tries to spin towards Pantoja, both still standing. Man. Four minutes left. They're still in this position where Pantoja has Asakura's back, but he's got one leg wrapped around his waist. Now he breaks him down to the ground, and Pantoja still has his back, but they're away from the cage, and Pantoja has a body lock around Asakura. This is going to be a tough one for Asakura. Asakura's got his hands locked out, but it's probably going to be the end of it here. Rear naked choke, maybe. It's hard to defend that. You're going against a Brazilian black belt, and yeah, that's not going to end well. He's out cold. Stop the fight. He's out cold. All right, yeah. Pantoja by rear naked choke. Nice. All right, appreciate everybody stopping in. Not a bad set of fights tonight. Hey, yeah, I'm glad I stayed on as long as I did. Have fun, make babies, catch Pokemon, all that fun stuff, and I'll catch everybody in the next one. Maybe we'll watch that UFC thing one more time on the way out. But yeah, I appreciate everybody stopping in.